everybody, and welcome to pay-per-view night here on the Unloaded Media channel for Hell in a Cell. What is it, number? Well, it's year 2022, so yeah, it's not got a number on it. It's not like some things like in Japan where they actually number their pay-per-views. So, with us on the panel so far, we have Mr. Buck Stanley, the Tactical Fud. How are you, Night Buck?
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing?
Not too bad. Let's see out there in the chat. We got Kingpin was out there, and Patriot in the Dark, G23, you, and Fiend Dog so far. So, yeah, getting a little bit of a crowd showing up out there. Kingpin probably still isn't home from work yet. He's got a link to get in when he gets there. And there's Mr. Chicken himself, Gizzard Gary. Evening, Gary. And I got a kitty cat on my lap all of a sudden. And not the usual suspect. Yeah, this time it's his brother. He's a striped tabby. He he's a little more camera shy. Hey, look right there. See that? That's you. Say hi to everybody, you dummy. This one's named tentatively is named a Meathead because he is dead from the neck up. If
Yeah, I got a whole yard full of them out there.
yeah, but if you get the reference from All in the Family, that's why Archie always called Mike Meathead because he was dead from the neck up.
Yeah, I was watching that show this morning. Oh,
Yeah, this one can be really dumb at times. So yeah, talking about you can be a dummy. Anyway, I lost my train of thought because of the cat. I'm trying to think.
I
I,
think you was getting ready to tell some stuff about the show tonight, I think.
yeah, I got a cat trying to fit my finger up his nose or something. I don't know what the hell he's trying to do. Keeps hitting my finger with his nose. I have no idea what the hell he's trying to do. I don't think he knows what he's trying to do. Yeah, um, we may not be with our main event tonight because according to reports from about an hour or so ago, it, the wrestling channels on YouTube and whatnot were reporting that Cody Rhodes, who's supposed to face Seth Rollins for the third time, but this time in the Hell in a Cell structure, may have injured himself pretty badly with a pectoral muscle injury, and he may not be available for the pay per view.
How many of them are in that Hell in a Cell thing? Isn't it like 8 of them or 6 of them?
There's only one match scheduled to be in the Hell in a Cell at the Hell in a Cell pay
Oh,
per view.
what
Yeah.
the hell is that thing I'm thinking about when there's like 8 of them and then their cages, little cage opens up? What the hell
Uh,
is that?
you thinking of like War Games or something from back in old WCW? Or
Yeah,
no, you're thinking of Elimination Chamber, where
yeah,
everybody's
yeah,
in like the little
yeah,
pen inside the big like chain cage.
yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking about. Hey,
yeah, that.
Chris.
Yeah. Evening, Chris. So yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do for main event if the reports are accurate and he's not going to be able to wrestle. And then over on the AEW front is another injury report that's going on. CM Punk last weekend, yay, won the AEW World Title. You can't tell I'm not a CM Punk fan. Never was. Never will be. Um, he won the AEW World Title against Hangman Adam Page, and then promptly this week on Dynamite broke his foot. So, and he's going to have surgery, which is going to keep him out for at least 2, maybe 3 months, possibly more. And instead of having him relinquish the title like they normally would do, they're going with an interim world heavyweight champion, which I don't see ending very well. And they've done this twice now. In Tony Khan has with having a interim Ring of Honor Women's Champion in the past and an interim TNT champion in the past. And I just think that's stupid as hell. Just have the champion vacate the belt and put it on somebody else and keep rolling.
Yeah, that does sound stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to somebody else, and then all of a sudden they're gonna say, "Hey, I'm better. I can take it back now."
Yeah, well, he's trying to copy off of like UFC, which in the past at times has done that if the champion got injured, because UFC the champion actually does earn the championship because it's actual real fighting, not it's not like acting in stunt show and everything like what professional wrestling is. So he's trying to copy from that, and it just doesn't fit with the professional wrestling thing. Anytime a champion gets hurt in professional wrestling, you just put the belt on somebody else and keep on trucking. You don't do this interim shit. There's no that kind of stuff has never happened until you got the AEW, and it's dumb.
Yep, best thing for them to do is strip him of the title, put everybody in the ring. The last man standing wins all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, do a tournament or something. And then when the champ comes back, if he's able to come back or she's able to come back, then they get to be the number one contender and try and get their belt back that way. That's the way professional wrestling has always worked. Why do they got to do it this way? It's just dumb. You can't have two people being the same champion.
Yeah, some of the matches are starting to get pretty old. Sitting with the same belts every time, same person have all the belts. It
I
gets
think it
old.
was I think it was dumb for them to put the belt on CM Punk anyway, because he really hadn't done much of anything since he's been in AEW. I mean, it's how he got to be number one contender. I don't know, but that was not a good decision. It doesn't hurt the way he likes to voice his political opinions too. I just can't stand the guy. Oh, there's Kingpin.
Howdy, Mr. Kingpin.
Yep, evening Kingpin.
What's up, boys?
So did you hear what we've been talking about, or
Yeah, nobody in the UFC liked the interim titles either.
yeah.
Most of the fighters didn't think it was a good idea, and most of the fans didn't think it was a good idea. But when they first did it, it kind of made sense because I think somebody was long term injured, but then
Mm-hmm.
they started doing every other day.
Yeah, like I was telling Buck, this is like the third time this year alone they've done an interim championship in AEW. It's just dumb. I mean, and the best part is one of those wasn't even because of an injury. It was because one of the wrestlers that held one of those championships was signed to a different promotion. It was what the hell's her name? Deanna Peraza. She was the Ring of Honor Women's Champion, and she signed to Impact Wrestling. So they came up with this interim Ring of Honor Women's Champion to appear on AEW until they had the event where they could merge the two together. It's just dumb,
All right, look,
dumb, dumb.
what's wrong with the guy that's got the title? Why'd they take the title from him? He
He
broke
broke
his
his
foot.
foot. Yeah, he broke
All
his
right,
foot. He's gonna have surgery and be out for a while.
seeing how they're actors and stuntmen, he could have stumbled out to the interview with Mean Gene on crutches with the belt over his shoulder and been like, oh, I was skydiving off my motorcycle down Niagara Falls and I broke my foot, so I can't wrestle this week. And then the bad guy could have come out and just ripped the title off him and kept it and then they could dramatize 3 months later when dude's back and can wrestle again. He goes and gets his belt. Like they've got so many other options because they have a
Mm-hmm.
script where they
Yeah,
don't
well,
need to use the interim titles.
yeah. The best part is they announced it on Friday night's episode of Rampage that he was hurt. He had gotten hurt on Wednesday live on television. And during his interview, and while he's out there doing his promo saying about how he's injured and stuff, the announce team is saying that he's got to give up the belt. And like 5 minutes before the show goes off the air, they get this miraculous announcement from Tony Khan that they're going to do an interim championship. And it's like, oh my God, no. Anyway, we have been joined by Jason Stewart. So how are you tonight, Jason?
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey everybody out there in the crowd. Gizzard Gary, Chris. Glad to see you.
Jason, how you doing?
Not bad, man. Just got home a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I just finished my grill up.
There you go.
The wife hasn't killed you yet?
No, I didn't mess it up. I was gonna go over there and put that pot on it and take a picture of it and send it to Jason. No, I ain't messed with it yet.
Yeah. So I don't know if Jason's up to speed on what we were talking about. I don't know if you were listening in the car or anything, Jason.
Nope.
All right. Well, we don't know if we're having a main event tonight because there's reports that Cody Rhodes that came out like an hour and a half ago that Cody Rhodes injured himself with weight training and may have torn his pectoral muscle.
Did you say hello to Kevin Woods yet?
No, I have not. Evening, sir. And no, I did not. I haven't been watching NXT. I haven't been able to get behind NXT 2.0 and my eyes and everything. The color scheme that they did for that with all those bright colors and the goofy lights and everything just bugs the hell out of my eyes. So I haven't been watching NXT. I saw one of the reviews of it and they said it was, yeah, kind of. He says it was good, but so yeah, I haven't got a chance to see it. I don't know if any of you guys have or not. I haven't. I missed the black and gold brand of NXT. So, but all those guys were over in AEW now. So I mean, it's like, yeah.
How long before the show starts?
How long before? Actually, the pre-show should be starting any time. But if it's like the last few pay-per-views, the pre-show's probably not going to have any matches on it anyway.
All right, I got some gun questions for you. A friend of mine needs some information, and it's about Glocks, so I definitely don't know. How much would a Glock 10 millimeter cost? Just a standard Glock 10 millimeter.
Or Glock 20?
I don't know.
Or I don't know.
What about like the G23s? How much do they usually run?
About the same as what a Glock 19 would.
How much is Glock 19?
Probably around 600 now.
Is the Glock 19 and 17 the only 9 millimeters?
No, there's a bunch of them in 9 millimeter.
Right.
There's a bunch of them. What all them?
This dude at the range was asking me a bunch of his friends like learning about guns, and he's fixated on Glock right now. And he asked me, and I was like, look, I don't know, but I'll ask some people. So at least I'm doing my part, and I kept my word.
Yeah, the way the prices go, right now, Glocks have been higher than what they should be for the past 2 years now. So, and I'm really not a Glock guy to begin with. I mean, I think you're asking the wrong people, man. I don't know if I don't know if I know I don't own a Glock. You don't own a Glock. Jason doesn't own a Glock.
Yeah, but you guys know prices and stuff like in the stores and online and all that kind of stuff.
I really don't pay attention to the Glocks. Yeah. I know Glocks are higher than some of the other stuff. Now, Christmas 740 says his Glock 40, which is a 9 millimeter, was $599.
Right. I'm just
I
trying to
paid.
get an idea because the guy, he said he's seen a bunch of prices. I guess he was looking online, and I don't want him to pay $1,000 for a $500 gun.
Oh, he said his Glock 40 is a 10 millimeter. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're all about 500, $600. Maybe the 22 is a little cheaper. I don't know, but I don't know. I may have seen some up around 650, but I never seen anything more expensive than that. Really.
How long ago did you get that, Chris? Just for reference, so we know, because that they may have gone up since he got it. That's what I'm wondering, especially with the prices on things now. You know, everything's up right now except for video cards. Like crazy enough, video cards have been high for the last 2 years. Now all of a sudden, prices on everything else are going up, and video card prices are coming down. I guess video cards were on one side of this seesaw, and everything else was on the other. It looks like they're still
Okay.
advertising that.
Yeah. So what was it supposed to be? Seth and Cody Rhodes again?
Yeah, and Hell in a Cell. Yeah, he said it was about 2 years ago when he bought that. So yeah, the price might be higher now. You might be looking more along 650 for it. So I know some of the prices have gone up.
How is the broadcast coming from? Is that the Peacock thing you're watching it on?
Yeah, it's on Peacock.
Do you have Peacock, Kevin Woods? Are you going to be watching the event with us tonight?
Yeah, if you watched In Your House last night, that was NXT, which is NXT is a branch of WWE. He probably does. Yeah, he says he'll be watching. In ways, okay, I got you. Yeah, been there, done that too, man. Don't want to go too far in depth, but wink, wink, nudge, nudge, right?
Who's talking about buying a Glock?
Kingpin has a friend or somebody who was asking him about it.
A friend of mine at the range. Well, a guy that goes to the range is kind of new. Uh, he usually shoots, long distance type of rifle stuff. And he said one of his friends had some Glocks for sale, and he didn't know how much Glocks cost, or because he's got a handgun license and he's got a handgun, but he doesn't know anything about handguns. He just kind of said, "Oh, I'll take that one," kind of deal.
Yeah, Kev Woods is out
Yeah.
there asking if any of us are going to use DraftKings to bet on the matches. I don't do the gambling thing. So
I don't know enough about wrestling to bet on. Like I couldn't make a legitimate bet because I don't know enough about wrestling.
and one of the first things they did on here was advertise that the main event is going to be Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. So Cody must not have been hurt as bad as what the reports earlier today were saying. So we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not condoning or disowning the internet gambling thing, but you hear the commercials for them all the time, and they tell you if you make a dollar bet, just I'm making up numbers, make a dollar bet and you lose, they'll credit you back another dollar for another bet, kind of stuff.
But,
So there's all kinds of different programs that you should look into if you're going to do that kind of stuff. And that way you can get the perks.
yeah, DraftKings, they occasionally with the pay-per-views, they'll have like some kind of special betting thing that they're doing where you don't have to pay anything, but it's more like a contest.
Yeah, they got some of them out there that says if one person gets pinned in the entire main event, and you bet a dollar, you win $50.
No, you don't. No, you don't have to bet. They have something with just almost every pay-per-view where you don't have to bet anything.
Yeah, but it seems like I don't know. I mean, obviously there's a catch to it because there's the ploy to get you in, but there's a bunch of cool stuff that they get you in with.
Yeah, I was just laughing at what Kev Wood said after he said they're going to bring back Hornswoggle and he'll fight Seth Rollins in the main event. For those of you who weren't watching wrestling a few years ago, Hornswoggle was a little person who was supposed to be a leprechaun. So,
Hey, what time does this officially start? 8 o'clock?
yeah. like I said, it's WWE, so I doubt if they're going to put any matches in the pre-show because the last 3 or 4 pay-per-views they haven't.
Nope, nada, none, zilch.
Yeah, pre-show's on now. It started about 7 minutes ago, Kev. So. I mean, you haven't missed much. They're just talking about the matches, probably the same previews they've been showing on Raw and SmackDown all week.
Are you interested, Chris from the 740, if you're still out there? Do you like watching wrestling and stuff, or are you just hanging out in the chat? Because we got a chat open. And Ozzy's here. Everybody, if you haven't, go watch Ozzy's video. He posted a video, so make sure you go watch that. Some fantastic work. Round of applause to you, Ozzy.
Chris is probably packing the head to Vegas.
Yeah, that's right. I saw, I guess, what do they call them? The community post on the YouTube where he was talking about doing that.
Yeah. He's heading to Vegas to tie the knot. So.
Yeah.
So, yep. Good luck on that situation there, Chris. No, just joking, man. Hope you have fun.
What's the theory?
Oh, he's talking. That's Austin Theory, but as is apropos lately for WWE the last 10 years, eventually you're not allowed to have a first name anymore. So now he's just Theory.
Yeah.
Everything, Chris. Everything.
Yeah, all of it. All
That's
of it.
it.
Yep.
And anything that has to get cut off the list, cut it off the list by caliber size, starting at 22.
Yeah, and you definitely want to shoot a tank. So put that on. Put that right at the top of the list. You want to shoot the tank. It doesn't matter what kind, because they got Shermans, they got Stewarts. At least they used to. I don't know if they still do or not. But yeah.
Got some crazy football news here, Rich, about Ohio State.
Oh.
Coach came out, asked the community, we need $13 million to pay for the players we got.
That's fine.
That's what happens when the Supreme Court rules they can be paid salaries now.
Just remember, look, I'm going to do a I told you so. When they turn college officially into like a minor leagues and basically like a semi-pro league, and they get paid and advertisements and all that kind of stuff, just like the professionals do, then colleges shouldn't have sports teams. Like, why don't they should just take all college sports that matter? So goodbye all female sports, and turn them into semi-pro leagues. Stop pretending like LeBron James went to college, or one of these. I know he didn't even go; he skipped right out. But you know what I mean. The guys who go to college and dribble a basketball for a season and then go to the pros. Stop wasting their time and just let them be a semi-pro league.
Well, they're already getting rid of women's sports in college by having the men say they're women and compete anyway.
Guns and Barbecue has joined the show. Actually, he said he's been here. Is there a link? I'll get that link for you, Barbecue.
Yeah, this This paying the players deal, man, it's going to end up going bad. It's going to go bad. It's just going to end up with the top 4 or 5 teams got all the money and they got all the players. That's just how it's going to end up being.
Kev there says that college basketball should get paid. They go in, well, so do all the college sports. There are channels and whatnot that carry just about every one of the college sports.
Yeah, just let those dudes have some of that cash and quit pretending like they're going to biology class.
Yeah, I mean, you can even find, if you look hard enough, especially with all the cable channels there are now, you can find college lacrosse on TV if you want to watch that.
Hey, man, it's like Cardell Jones said, I'm here to play football. I'm not here to play school.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. If you want to go to college and be in semi-pro league until somebody from the NBA drafts you, feel free. Duke is right there. You can still go across campus and go to college.
Yeah.
But when you're in the basketball bouncing stadium, it's business.
Yeah. Do you realize that the United States is the only country that actually has a law that states that you have to go to college for at least 1 year before you can become a professional athlete?
Yeah.
Well, but that's basically based on football.
No, that's based on the NBA.
Well, I know, I really, but you might be a really great All-American running back in your high school, but when Ray Lewis crushes your bones, your fragile little tiny body, and kills you your first NFL football game, they can't have that. The
Well, that's
NBA,
not-
I
yeah,
get it.
that-
I get those are big guys and they're rough and tough in the NBA, but you can't have a little high school football player get laid out by somebody like, big, huge, strong defenseman
Yeah,
out there.
that didn't become the law until after
Yeah.
LeBron James skipped going to college and went straight to the NBA from high school. That's when that law was passed. That law was passed not because of football, but
I
because of
understand.
basketball.
I understand that, and I don't care about their logic. I'm telling you the need for not letting kids play
Yeah,
professional
but-
sports is they're going to get killed in the NFL.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just a matter of the sport. Like kids that go into college, they're still young. They're 17 and 18 years old, and their bodies aren't fully developed yet. Maybe they come from a good high school and a good, physical trainer and stuff at that high school, but they step onto like a Power 5 conference team and they're walking into a weight room that costs like 50 million bucks. You know what I mean? They're going to put strength and muscle on these kids. And by the time they're 20, 21 years old, they are beasts. And then when they go to the NFL, they have even better training facilities. And they don't have time limits and all these rules and crap that college had. So, like, I totally agree. Like, a 25-year-old playing in the NFL at the peak of their career is a beast. And an 18-year-old kid out there in the field is going to get hurt.
Yeah. And the reason why they felt they needed to pass that law because the NBA, though, is because the NBA didn't have those kind of regulations where people could go right from high school to the NBA. That wasn't against the NBA rules.
Maybe, there's a couple.
Football.
A couple of basketball players did it.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant did it. LeBron James did it. But football and baseball already had that as a regulation within the league itself, where you had to go to college before you could go pro in those sports in the United States. Basketball didn't. That's why they decided that they were going to pass a law saying that you had to.
Yeah, the NFL too. You gotta understand too why it would be rough like that is because, like, say I'm 25 years old and I'm doing good, but like I'm on defense or something, and I'm getting paid $500,000 a year, and my agent's taking a big chunk, and everybody's taking a chunk, and I don't really got that much, but I got a wife now, and I got a house and a mortgage and a car payment. I have responsibilities. This is my livelihood out here on the field. Some 18-year-old kid over there is just having fun. This is a game. And just because he flashy and came from Alabama or somebody, he's making $1 million and I'm only making 500,000. I'm gonna lay that kid out, buddy. I'm gonna lay him out hard first chance I get, man. Like,
Yeah.
to a grown man, this is a livelihood. You know what I mean? To a kid, this is all excitement. They don't have any responsibilities yet, and yeah.
Yeah,
The one thing about the NFL, I'm not even gonna watch the NFL this year, but I never understood why a veteran player who's been around and proved himself gets shafted and shitted on and don't get paid very much, and these kids that come in from college never played a down in their life get all these big signing bonuses and 30, 60, 80 million dollar contracts when they haven't even done one thing yet. I don't understand why the NFL pays the brand new guy on the job more than, a guy that's been there 15 years.
Well, it all depends
Jason,
on your.
it's like that everywhere. It ain't just football. It's
Yeah,
everywhere.
and it depends on your draft position. I mean, you get the number one draft pick who's supposed to be the best player in college football, even if they didn't win the Heisman Trophy, because that's not even get into how political the Heisman Trophy in the situation is. But you're the number one overall draft pick. You're talking about the number one overall draft pick who they want to incentivize and whatnot, right? And even then, there is a maximum cap that they can pay rookies. Rookies, at least in the NFL, Major League Baseball, there's no cap on anybody. It's just the Wild West out there as far as what players are going to get paid. But as you get older, this goes to what Kevin is saying out there. But you get you're not going to be as good. Very few players, when they have been in the league for 10, 15 years, are the same player they were when they were a rookie, or 1, 2, 3 seasons into the league. So your pay is going to naturally decrease. Very few NFL players are going to be making the same amount of money their entire length of their career all the way through. It's only the very, very good ones that are, and those very, very good ones that are going to be making more than the number one draft pick that year. So there is parity there with pay.
DM Boss in the house.
Yep. Evening, Foss.
A lot of times it's just economics and contracts,
Yeah.
10 years ago, Ray Lewis signed his $80 million contract, and everybody's like, I can't believe $80 million for Ray. I can't believe it. And now, like Jason said, the kid fresh out of college that hasn't taken a snap yet is getting an $80 million signing bonus. Well, economics has changed in a long time. And Ray Lewis did all the work to get a bunch of butts in the seat. And then now they think this kid's going to put butts in the seat.
Yeah, and like Foss's point out there, average football career is only 3 years. So you got to get out there and make as much money as you can quick, because you don't know when you're going to have an injury that's going to end your career and may end your ability to do anything post your NFL career. So.
There you go, Ozzy. I mean, there's a multiple amount of reasons why college costs so much, and they're all corrupt reasons. But all these football sports teams and stuff like that take away from the actual science class.
Not really. It's the way it's set up. That's really not the case. Because most your college athletes and stuff aren't there on scholarship or anything like that. They're not actually taking any of that money away. That all comes out of this college tuition fund, which you also have scholastic scholarships, which a lot of college students can earn, and helps pay off their tuition as well.
Right, but my point is the corruption behind it is Duke University is esteemed. So if you want to come get a science degree at Duke, I'm going to charge you a whole lot more. And then the government said that if you don't pay for it, they'll give me my money anyway. So I'm going to add even more to it.
No, that what really causes college scholarship. I mean, the college prices to go up. College prices before the Obamacare and the Affordable Care Act, whatever you want to call it, weren't this high. The Affordable Care Act federalized the student loan industry, and that's when the student and basically took out the competition aspect to where the banks were competing for
Well,
awarding.
even before that, colleges will get bailed out by the banks and the government for when you didn't pay your $60,000 student loan back or tuition
That's
or whatever
yeah,
they call it.
yeah. That wasn't causing the. That's not where you saw the massive increase in the tuition. The massive increase in tuition that we've seen in the last 10 years was due to Obamacare.
Take care, Chris. Have a good one, man. Congratulations.
Yep.
Yeah, see you, man. Be careful. Have a
See you,
good time.
Chris.
Yep.
Yeah,
Have,
well, as a
have a good drive, man.
endowment.
Hey, man, I'm going to hop out for about 15 minutes or so. I'll be back in before it starts.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Kingpin, take over for a minute. I got to step away too. I'll be right back.
All right, Buck. What are we going to talk about, man? How you doing today?
I'm doing good. Y'all see if Gary wants to come on in and talk about that thunder on the range.
I mean, Gary,
Yep.
I think if he wants the link, I'll
Yeah,
email him the
Gary
link.
was out there.
Yeah, I'll send him the link if he wants. How's that range in your backyard? Have you been able to do any shooting?
Yeah, we went out and cut it today, so and picked up what they got and knocked down out there. They're trying to clear the land, and he made more of a mess than what he done cleared.
All right, I'll send you an email real quick, Gary. There's going to be, I mean, you can read it. There's 2 links on there, one for the show we're talking on, and then one for the wrestling thing. All right, Gary, I sent it, man. You get your reloading room put back together?
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much good to go. I just got to get a couple of them inline fabrication mounts and stuff.
Yeah.
But ain't no biggie. The only thing I got really left to do is hang my patch panel back up and a couple signs and some lights, and I'll be good to go.
Yeah, we know who Cardi B is, unfortunately.
Oh man, it's been a damn long ass day.
Yeah. Are you going to start casting? Or are you just sticking to
No,
reload?
I'm gonna start casting too. Hopefully, I can do the whole 9 yards. All I gotta do is buy powder and primers.
Yeah.
I hope so, anyway.
I gotta get moving on putting that reloading equipment together because I got buckets full of brass that need to get cleaned and deprimed.
I was trying to think what else I got. So, what kind of stuff do you need now, or what do you have now?
I got the press and then a bunch of the dies, which they they kind of told me what they were before, but I'll have to get Scotsman or one of you guys to like look at them and tell me how to put it together and what they are and stuff.
All
And
right,
then I got the stuff that you sent me.
all right.
Well, pretty much, as far as I know. Yeah, whatever. Take your time, Gary. You're always welcome whenever you feel like coming in. I just gotta settle in and get it started. And then I got the Sonic cleaner, and there's something else I got. I can't remember what it was. Ozzy said his daughter got a scholastic scholarship and his son got a baseball scholarship. Very nice.
Yeah, I hope my grandkids get something.
Might be better than All Eyes on Me. It's very possible Cardi B could definitely take over for Tupac in the rap game. I can see that. I'm gonna buy like 10 of the albums myself as soon as they come out.
Yeah, I'm more of a rock person. I'm not into like the rap and stuff.
Yeah, but this is Cardi B we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
You must not be because like it's Cardi B.
Uh-huh. Not my thing.
That's
I'm
okay.
not gonna fault you for liking it. It's just
Right,
not my thing.
That's okay. That's probably where Jason had to go. He's downloading it.
Oh yeah, he heard about it, so he's out there pirating it right now.
Gary will be in shortly. Guess he's gonna hang out with us a little bit, talk to us about Thunder on the Prairie, and maybe watch some wrestling with us. But he said he's got a phone call. I don't know if Nickelback's the best rock band of all time, but I know a lot of people make fun of them. I know that they got like one or two popular songs that I think are okay.
Yeah, when I went to the Black Label Society concert, the radio station that was hosted it was playing music between the acts as they got the stage set up and everything. And Rockstar by Nickelback came on, and everybody there was singing it along to it. So I mean, they can't be too bad, right?
Yeah, like I said, they're the two popular songs that I kind of would hear and be like, oh yeah, I know that song. Were like super trendy. And I'm mostly familiar with them because a lot of people make memes about them.
Yeah, my youngest daughter, she loved Nickelback when she was younger.
I call them Vimp Lisket. Ever since the very first time I saw their name, I called them Vimp Lisket. And then Fred Durst is such a wankster. Yeah, he's lame. I can't stand Vimp Lisket.
Shit, I put on some Pink Floyd and went to town in here
There we go.
till I started having flashbacks.
Throw on some Dark Side of the Moon, knock that table out real quick, but
Yeah, that's what I was listening to.
They're not considered flashbacks when you dosed 2 hours earlier. Fuck this.
he got a point. He ain't wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. I've heard of the band Oasis, but I mean, you guys know I couldn't pick him out of a lineup.
I couldn't either. I mean, the only thing I remember about Oasis is that people were saying they're the second coming of the Beatles.
Oh, so they were another whack band to come along that a bunch of lemmings would run after and think are great for some odd reason.
I like the Beatles. Be quiet.
I didn't say you weren't a lemming that thought that they were great for some odd reason.
I wasn't alive in the 60s. I couldn't have been chasing them around.
Oh, you were even worse. You were one of the trendy high school kids that liked them. I hung out with
No, I liked them because my mother liked them, and we were always listening to it, and I just grew to like the Beatles.
I hung out with a lot of people like that in high school, just by the way. So this one girl that I knew, it was like 24 hours a day, had one of those Beatles albums going. And I was like, man, this is ridiculous.
I like the Beatles, but not that damn much. A couple of songs here and there, and I'm fine.
Yeah, you see the old videos like when they landed at the airport in New York, and we're going into Shea Stadium and stuff. Man, that was nuts. What else we got to talk about? So we got a half hour to kill, and we done went through all the topics. Yeah.
What happened with them girls that walked out and dropped their titles?
Oh, they're suspended without pay. Remember how I wasn't sure? It was a week ago whether they were getting whether they were going to be paid or not. Sasha Banks and Naomi are not being paid.
So they're basically fired once their contract's up.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Yeah. And yeah, it's definitely looking like there's not going to be a match on this pre-show either. They're halfway through and they're still just running their mouth. I agree, Kevin. Yeah, or Kevin. They walked out and throwing a temper tantrum because they didn't get things to go the way they wanted them to. When you're working for somebody else, you don't get your way. The boss gets his way because he's the one paying you. And boss tells you, hey, we're going to do this 6-woman match, and you two are going to be the last two, and whoever wins, you're going to be the number one contender going into the next pay-per-view. And that's a reason to walk out? I don't know. So, probably more to it that isn't coming out, but you don't walk out like they did and expect to keep your job. Doesn't matter where you work.
I worked at this bakery, and it's hard to explain, but I was one of the crew leaders, and pretty much I could run the entire line from front to back, from mixing it all the way down to putting it on the truck. And I got into this real heated argument with the boss. That we were pretty cool. Like, this dude was all right. Like, we got along really well, and just everything was going bad. Like, me and him were the only ones in the building that seemed to have brains on that day. And so he yelled at me, and I yelled back at him, and that goes on for about an hour. And eventually, he said something to me, and I was like, "F this, man! I quit." And he was like, "What? What would you say?" I said, "I quit." And he said, "Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out." And it hit me right in the face with a big old cold glass of water. And I was like, he meant every word of that too. So that just really checked my ego a little bit, because I thought, I'm going to tell him I'll quit and walk out. And he was like, "Get out, goodbye, go."
Yeah, I've been there and done that too a few times.
I guess that bird has too.
I was probably 19 or 20 at the time.
Yeah, whoever had the bird behind them before, I think that might have been Buck before he muted. I think the bird was trying to get in on the conversation too and saying about how, yeah, I've been there, done that.
At least Kevin Woods seems to be able to keep up a conversation about wrestling. He seems to know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always a good thing.
I don't know if you know, but Jason said he'll be back like 15
Yeah,
minutes.
he said right before I did. But speaking of, I gotta get rid of this plate. I'll be back in a minute.
He just said that shit 'cause Jason did.
Man.
Now, this isn't last night, and I'm not Stacy, but
Yeah, I think we got some storms rolling in tonight.
You live in Ohio too, right?
Who, me?
Yeah. No,
No,
you're in
I'm not.
Arkansas. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm in Arkansas.
yeah. Ghost. Do you guys get like winter and stuff there? Does it snow and all kind of nasty stuff there?
Well, we got some snow last year, but most of the time it's just ice or sleet. That's the
Yeah.
main thing we get.
All right. Kevin's got a question. Let's see if Ozzy says real quick. Someone left a comment on my video. Can anyone translate? That's not English. You should be able to click on it and translate it to English. Like if it's Arabic or Japanese or a bunch of symbols that some other foreign language is written in, if you click on it while you're in your comment section, it should give you the option to translate into English.
I think I read that Ozzy is something about he wants a holster made to fit his camel. He has a two hump camel. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I didn't see the comment, so it might have just been somebody making a joke.
okay,
Yeah,
what
I don't.
Let's
what,
go.
what the heck did I miss?
We're about to look into that. I'm gonna open it up and we'll see. Where's Ozzy? Right here's Ozzy.
Yeah, there should be a button up in there somewhere where it says translate. It will translate it for you.
Yeah, you get that when you right click a lot of time. If you're using Chrome, you just right click and it'll have the translate to English.
Is that where it's at?
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
All right, can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can translate. I might need to highlight.
Spanish, partially Spanish.
Beautiful blessings, Selena. May God take care of you wherever. I'm not even gonna say that because I don't want to promote whatever that is. They love your videos.
Yeah, that's probably one of those foreign porn sites that they're trying to sneak in there.
It's some type of spam account. Yeah, I just delete
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I just delete that comment, Ozzy. Hey, Gary, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Gary.
Hey, hey, hey. Long time.
Yeah.
Evening, Gary.
Evening.
So, how was your day yesterday out there at the range with everybody?
Oh, it was a lot of fun. It started out rainy. We got about an hour's worth of rain. We kind of hung out there under the overhang while they were giving us the directions on the range and everything. You know, the range rules and all that stuff. And about 9:30, 10 o'clock or so, it cleared off, and we started setting everything up. And sun came out, and everybody got out there, and it turned out to be a really nice day. We had pretty decent turnout, and everybody had a good time. That's for sure.
Cool.
So, did you get to shoot any full auto weapons out there?
I did not get to shoot any full auto, although I saw somebody shooting something that was pretty close to a full auto.
Yeah, somebody was because Squib jumped on Rick's show yesterday, and somebody in the background was shooting something full auto.
It wasn't quite full auto. binary trigger.
Okay. Well, they were shooting it awful fast then because it
It's
sure
a
sounded
highly
full auto.
polished binary trigger. Let's
Yeah.
put it that way.
Yeah, it sure sounded full auto over the stream. You know what I mean?
From a legal standpoint, it was not a fully automatic weapon. Trust me.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but when we're sitting on Rick's panel yesterday, it sure as hell sounded.
It was more of a bump fire, to tell you the truth. That's the way the person who was pulling the trigger described it. As he found the perfect sweet spot where it would bump fire.
Oh yeah, with the binary trigger bump firing, it might as well have been full auto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I mean, just to sit and watch, and everybody was giggling and everything else because it just looked like a heck of a lot of fun. It was incredible.
That's probably why it sounded full auto if you bump fire.
Yeah, it did sound like it. No, it was kind of fun to watch because the whole mag was gone in like less than a second. Like, we were all like cracking up laughing every time he did it. He looked up, he said, "Wow."
So I saw on Instagram you were talking to the Z Clear guys.
I did, yeah. I even mentioned your name. I said, "Hey, one of my good friends said good things about you, and he met with you there in PA when you were there." So I don't know if they knew you or not, but anyway, yeah. And they, of course, they did the can we clean your glasses for you thing. And of course, I let him do that. Blah blah blah. I went ahead and bought some. I think the same thing you did. The pack with the two.
Yeah, the two little jars, and then they threw
The two
in
little
the spray
jars,
too.
and then the one spray thing, and the
Mm-hmm.
little cloth.
Yeah.
And but I'll tell you what. I mean, I got them clean that first day, and then the second day I walked by and somebody else was in the booth and said, "Can I clean your glasses?" I said, "Well, to tell you the truth," I said, "you guys cleaned them yesterday and they're still clean."
Yeah. Have you tried the anti-fog feature of that stuff yet?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, there in Houston, that first day before we went to the show, it was so humid there that you'd step outside in the morning and your glasses would immediately fog up. So that next day after I got the Z-Clear put on there, it's like, okay, I'm going to try this the next day and see what happens. And yep, nothing. It's like, yeah, it works.
Yeah, it works
It
really well.
definitely works.
Yeah, like I've said before, I don't think my wife understands that there's a cold water knob on the shower. You walk in the bathroom after she's been in the shower, and it's like walking into a sauna. And before I got the Z-Clear stuff, my glasses would steam up so bad. But since I've putting that on there, doesn't stick. They don't steam up at all.
But I thought the best part about it was, I have dry skin, and stuff like that, and a lot of times stuff will tend to collect on my glasses and everything else, and even the little particles of dust didn't seem to stick to it near as bad. So I was able to go, like I say, a full 2 days basically before I had to clean my glasses again because nothing would stick to them.
Yeah, you just get a little bit of dust on it, you just wipe them off with like your shirt, and it's crystal clear again.
Yep.
That is a hidden gem, See,
good stuff.
Yeah.
So who else down there showed up?
Well, of course, Travis was there in Defense Dad because they were pretty much putting on a thing. Let's see, Pat Hirsch was there, his wife. Foose was there. Squib was there. DJ Stan from SS Pawn and his brother were both there. And of course, I'm going to leave somebody out. Let me look at my pictures real quick. Maybe I can get a hint from looking back at those. Let's see. Well, of course, Defense Dad's daughter was there, and Sandhills come and met us. Sandhills and his wife came and met us on the last evening and had dinner with us before we had to leave. But let's see who's in this picture. There was a guy who came all the way from Illinois. He was from Wayward Son Custom. Name was John. He was there. That was pretty cool that he came also, because I'd never met him before. He was a character. He was fun. Trying to remember if anybody else. Who could I be missing? I'd have to sit and watch a bunch of videos, tell you the truth. I got some pictures and some video I took, but I haven't gotten, it's all long videos and stuff. But those are the names that's coming to mind right off the top of my head. But
Was it a lot?
first time I'd met Pat, first time I had met Squib. Squib's a heck of a guy too. Got to shoot his black powder, so had a real good time there.
So did a lot of people from the YouTube part of it show up?
Like, I mean, other than Travis and Defense Dad and Pat Hirsch.
I heard DJ was out there, wasn't he?
DJ was there. He showed up in the afternoon.
I heard
he
him
actually ended up winning something. Yeah, DJ was there. Trying to think if anybody else showed up. That's all I can think of right at the moment. I know when we went out to eat, we had like over a dozen people with us. So counting spouses and everything. We had plenty to eat. We cooked hot dogs on the day to shoot and stuff like that, and then went out for steaks last night. And several of us stayed overnight and came home this morning. I got home around noon today. I actually got there the night before the shoot. I got there late Friday, probably around 5-6 o'clock, and so I spent 2 nights in the bunkhouse. Pat and his wife stayed in the bunkhouse. Fu stayed in the bunkhouse. And John, the guy from Illinois, he stayed in there with us. So this is a real nice place to stay. It was definitely something. If you ever get a chance to go, I hope more people can go next time, because I think you'll have a good time. They were super nice to us at the range. I mean, everything was safety. And they had 2 or 3 people there, the guy and his wife and another guy were all there making sure we were safe. They set up the equipment for us, ran some of the different drills and stuff, and we had access to the rifle range and the pistol range, and they had some big guns set up over on the rifle range. It was making some big noise over there.
So didn't Travis and them say they rented the range for the day, right?
Yeah, whole day.
Yeah.
Yep. And they more or less let us shoot. They said whatever distance you guys decide to shoot at, you guys all got to shoot from the same distance. So I think we pretty much set up at first for 10 yards and pretty much stayed at either 7 or 10 the entire day over on the pistol range. Shot everything from 22 all the way up to 10 millimeter out there on the pistol range. There's a little bit of everything going on there. And 2 different people shooting black powder. I finally got to shoot black powder for the first time. And that's fun, by the way. I didn't know whether it'd be really hard to do. It's not hard to do. It's just fun. Now, I didn't have to sit and get the thing ready, because Squib was out there working on that, and Pat Hirsch had his black powder pistols there too. But it takes probably a good 10 minutes or so to load up, those cylinders and stuff and get everything ready. Just to, you shoot the 5 or 6 rounds in, less than a minute, and then you got to do the whole thing over again. But we did some videos and recorded them getting everything ready, and we had a real good time. And we shot each other's guns and stuff like that. So I got to shoot some CZs for the first time.
So you going out to buy a CZ now?
I'd have to save up my pennies and dimes, but there was Foose had a really nice decked out CZ that I got to shoot. It had about a 3-pound trigger on it. Boy, that thing.
He's got a couple of those.
Yeah, I got to shoot one of those, and it was like, okay, this is pretty awesome.
Yeah, and then real quick, I want to say hello out there to Krabby Turtle, who apparently is MKJO. I was sitting here trying to figure out who the hell is Krabby Turtle and how they get a wrench.
Hey, Krabby.
Is that his new name now, or?
I guess.
Hey, Krabby.
And
I'll
Garage
have
Guys
to
out
remember that.
there. Yeah, Garage Guys out there too. So.
Hey, Garage Guy.
Good evening, Gizzard.
Yeah, I saw Scotsman put up, or whatever he's calling himself now, the Scottish Slosher or something like that, I guess. He put up a live stream, and then I clicked on it 2 minutes later, and it said it was taken down. So I don't.
Yeah. Garage
don't
Guy said looks like Scotsman's having internet issues.
The Krabby Turtle, Baltimore's known for crabs, and University of Maryland's
The Terrapins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm never gonna remember that. Okay. Darn people changing their names, I tell you.
They're changing their names when they got a wrench and they show up on your chat with a wrench and you're trying to figure out who the hell's that person?
That's the thing, I've thought about changing names or even logos and stuff, but when you've got stickers and you've got patches and all that stuff, it's like, well, you can't change now. You've got too much invested in it.
Yeah. I got a nice Gizzard Gary patch in the mail last week, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so did I. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, you bet. I didn't get them out to everybody because, to be honest, I ran out of stamps. You'd be amazed. It takes, 2 stamps to mail each one of those out. And I went and got a book of stamps. I didn't even think about it. It's like, well, you're only going to be able to send out 10.
Yeah. I thought about doing it. I thought about doing a giveaway when I hit 300 because I'm 2 subs away from hitting 300 finally. And I'm thinking to myself, I couldn't afford the postage.
Yeah, well, I got my patch in the mail. All fees paid. It was free. Cool. They just left it there, and I picked it up when I got home. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you bet. I'll try to get the rest of them out this next week. I went and bought Friday before I left to go to Nebraska. I did go by the post office, and I picked up 3 books of stamps. That should be enough to get all those out. And they keep. So if I got too many, I'll just keep them, use them on my giveaways. Sometimes when I mail out those giveaways, like for Foul Territory, if they got 2 patches in there, sometimes it takes 4 stamps to send those out.
Oh, man, I don't even know how much I paid in postage back in 2020 when we went to the Great American Outdoor Show and we got the vendor catalogs from like SIG and Smith & Wesson, and we mailed those out to people.
Well, I was doing them in padded envelopes at first, but when I took those padded envelopes to the post office, they wanted to run those as, parcels, and it was costing me $2 or $3 each time. And finally, or sometimes $5. And I asked him, I said, if I put these in a regular envelope, can I just more or less estimate what the weight's going to be and just go by that? And she said, yeah. So as long as, you put more than 1 stamp on there, if it's, over an ounce, probably be fine. So that's what I've been doing, is just trying to get them in a regular, when I can, in a regular business envelope and send them that way.
You've seen those dealer catalogs that they have, like a SHOT Show and Great American Outdoor Show. Those things are thick and heavy.
Yeah, those things are heavy. Yeah, the postage is not cheap anymore.
No, it wasn't cheap back in 2020.
No, you'd almost sometimes be better off to use a flat rate box if you could get it in one, or a flat rate envelope.
I think that's what we actually did eventually.
And they're like $10.
Yeah. Because I had sent one of those to, I'm trying to remember who I sent those to. I think Jason got one, didn't you? Is he back yet?
Yeah, Ozzy says you're too famous to change your name. Now, I can't change my name now because I got a personalized license plate. It says Gizzard.
Yeah, you unmuted on the wrong place, Jason.
Oh, I said, I don't know. I might have something from you, Rich. It's hard telling, man. I got so much stuff. Not all of it I know where it came from.
Yeah, because I sent the catalog things out to the top Patreon supporters. I think you got one. Seven
Oh,
Wonders
okay.
got one.
I remember now. Yeah, I got one. So I remember
Yeah,
the
it was
catalog
like
stuff.
a SIG and Thompson Center or something like that, wasn't it?
It wasn't it Henry.
It might have been a Henry one too.
I think I got a Henry rifle catalog thing.
I know you should have had a Henry decal too. I know that. And then like a IWI. Gary got the IWI sticker and
Yeah.
some others. The Single Action Shooters Society thing or whatever it is with the little cowboy on there. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we sent out. Man, the pay-per-view ain't started yet. That's right, I started early. I'm like, why is the timer set that high? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. We went at a quarter till. I'm used to starting this at exactly at the bottom or the top of the hour for. And he's like, why are we in? I was like, oh yeah, I started at 6:45, not 7.
But yeah, there will be lots of videos coming out on that because I know there were lots of people recording, and they also recorded the prize giveaway yesterday, so you'll be able to see what all was given away. There's some pretty nice stuff that the sponsors contributed for that. Plus, Versa Carry provided holsters for everybody and everything else. So if you get a chance to go next year, I will say the people of Nebraska, we were in some small towns. They were all under 1,000 people and friendliest bunch of people, and some pretty decent little restaurants in those small towns. Everybody treated us well, and just a good place to relax and spend some time with some friends. So I recommend if you get a chance, come next year if they have it.
Did you drive up there, Gizzard?
Yeah, took me 3.5 hours to get there.
You drive your new Jeep, did you?
Yep.
Everything go good?
Yeah, it went just fine.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been talking about doing one of those kind of things. We were talking about it last night, even after we went. I don't remember if we were talking about it on air or off air, but somebody brought up there might be a place in Tennessee that we could do one of those kind of get-togethers here on the East Coast. So.
Yeah, Tennessee isn't that far away.
Hell no, I'll be in for that one.
Krabby Turtle got
Volunteer,
one
we
of those
can all
Savini
stay.
knives. Look at that.
We can also go to MK Joe's house. Everybody who comes can free room and board at MK Joe's house.
Well, that would be a long way from Tennessee.
Yeah.
He'll drive us down there. He's got a bus. He'll pay for gas.
If you guys can make it up here, man, I can have a special event. You know, I can raise a little hell at the National Guard or something up here. You all show up, help me out. We can have one hell of a shoot off, man. Where else can you go where there's moving targets, huh?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Jason, you're wanting to cause you're gonna get us all thrown off YouTube and arrested.
Yeah, maybe. y'all just show up, man. We'll have a good time, and then I'll make a few phone calls and get the entertainment there.
Are you gonna jump on the other link too, Gary, and watch her along, or are you just gonna?
No, I probably won't. I still need to. Pack a bunch of stuff back up in the safe where it belongs and everything else. I just thought I'd hop in there because you guys asked about Thunder on the Prairie, and I just wanted to give you a quick rundown and let you know that it's a great time, and I hope more people can make it next year.
Thanks for coming in, Gary, and telling us about it, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot, Gary.
Yep, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, anytime. You know you're welcome on this channel.
Yes, sir. See you later.
Yep, catch you later.
See you, Gizzard.
Kevin and Krabby both said the show started.
Yeah. Well, I got the volume. You can't hear it?
Oh, I didn't turn it on yet. I was waiting for you guys to tell me that.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go hit the link now.
okay. Yeah, I didn't realize you weren't over there yet. What's the other link? Okay.
Man, is like everything tonight rematches?
Yeah, basically. Hell in a Cell is supposed to be where you blow off your feuds and stuff. The last match
Okay.
of the feud. Yeah. Kev out there says this pay per view isn't from his brand NXT. Yeah, I was more of an NXT guy back when it was the gold brand, black and gold NXT. That's when I liked NXT. Like I said earlier, the goofy coloration and everything that they do now. Sometimes I try watching that and it just bugs the hell out of my eyes. Yeah, this I gotta agree with you there too. This card really isn't going to be that great. Now, what do you think about it? AEW, Kev? Do you watch AEW?
If you're available and interested, and you like basically Rich explaining to me things about wrestling, Saturday night is usually the night that we do the live wrestling chat. So you're obviously more than welcome to join us, Kevin, and thank you for sticking around so long with us tonight.
Yeah, late anymore. I primarily watch AEW and New Japan. Mostly when it comes to WWE, we'll do like the pay per view once a month because I got Peacock and I'll watch like um shit, Wrestle Talk and like Cultaholic to find out what happened on Raw and SmackDown. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Somebody holding up a IWGP World Tag Team title belt there.
Shit, all this week, all I've been watching was Bruiser Brody and Abdullah the Butcher fighting. And they had some terrible matches.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking old school now, Buck.
Yeah.
So they still don't know what's going on with Cody apparently. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not. They said still not they're still not fully up to date on what's going on with Cody.
Oh, he ain't gonna show up tonight.
Yeah.
Well, he'll
That
probably will, but he'll probably be faking his injury.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, some of the booking decisions over on AEW can be head scratching. Kev, I'll agree with you on that one. Like what they're doing to more like what you said with Morrison, but then he's really not signed with them yet, so that could be why too. That might change if he actually signs with them. But personally, I'm surprised he hasn't signed with Impact since his wife signed with Impact.
Did they change Becky Lynch's character?
Yeah.
Like, didn't she used to have long hair and
Uh-huh.
dressed a lot different than that?
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, her and Seth used to share their clothes. They had one closet, and
Now she looks like Ace Frehley.
I know, that's what I was going to
without
say.
the face paint.
Hell, that might be Ace Frehley. We don't know.
No, she doesn't look like Ace Frehley, but That's,
Her outfit with the boots and the
yeah,
stuff.
well, Buck said that might be Ace Frehley. Like, no, she doesn't look that much like Ace Frehley.
It's Space Ace. Yeah, it is Space Ace because there's an alien right there.
So what you're saying is, if there's aliens, they'll look like Japanese women, Jason?
Uh, is she Japanese?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell, but she got like, see, green stuff coming out of her mouth, like
Well,
poison.
that's a Japanese thing, man.
She's a reptile, man. She got green hair.
They do way too much talking on these things. They just had an hour where they went and did all these previews of the matches, and then they got to play them all over again before the match actually starts.
Hey, is that Charlotte Flair got like a broken arm for real?
Well, she had to have some kind of surgery. I'm just not sure what it was. The arm was how they wrote her off of TV. Yeah. Kev, I don't know if you were out there or not when we were talking about Punk. He broke his foot and he's going to be out for a couple months at least after he just won the AEW World Title.
Who? CM Punk.
CM Punk. Yep.
Feet don't fail me now.
Yeah.
If you're watching along, Kevin, what we like to do is we'll watch the match and then make fun of it throughout the whole thing. And then at the end, we give it a score from 1 to 10, obviously 1 being crappy and 10 being good. So feel free to throw out your judgments and stuff like that for each match if you're watching along.
Is MK Krabby still out there?
Probably
what
is.
you call him?
What is she
MK
wearing on her
Krabby.
head?
I don't know what that is.
Oh no, we got Becky Lynch entering now on the live stream from Peacock. So if you're still got where you're watching, if they still got the intros, it shouldn't be too much longer now till you get the entrance from Becky Lynch. And I have no idea what the hell she's got on her head.
It's like a crown made out of triangles, all like Transformer style or some shit.
Uh-huh. Now, Kev was talking about it, the drama that's going on with MJF over in AEW and about him possibly leaving. I think it's part work, part shoot on that one. I don't think MJF's actually going to go anywhere. I think they're just trying to build drama, and some of it might be true. I mean, he might be a little upset about the money thing and everything, but I think it's mostly a work.
I think Becky Lynch needs to take a comb to her head.
Yeah, she's not looking good, man. She used to be a pretty girl, man. Now they got her all like weirded out.
Mm-hmm. She's supposed to have snapped or something. It's the whole thing with her character now.
Better knock her right off him turnbuckle.
Nah, she doesn't want to do that. Asuka tear her head off if she did that.
Becky looks like a rooster or some shit.
They need to book Asuka like they did when she was Kana over in Japan. She'd kick everybody's ass.
I thought you said that this Bianca Belair chick was suspended.
No, not her. That was Sasha Banks and Naomi.
Oh, all right, okay.
What they get suspended for?
Walking out on the job.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're both suspended without pay.
Okay, man, she's got to slow down a little bit on the hair twirling, man.
Mm-hmm.
Once, twice, we got it.
I still think Bianca Belair is better as a heel than she is a face. Seems like she has that, heel mentality, you know what I mean? The way she carries herself in the ring and stuff. She just seems like she'll be a natural heel. I mean, that was the whole point of the braid, too, because she used to whip people with it. Well, we talked about that before.
Now's the time to find out who the smart one is. The first one he gets thrown out the ring should just stay out and let them other two battle it out.
Mm. Oh, you'll get that in these triple threat matches all the time. Edge was known for doing that back in the day.
Yeah.
That's how you got the nickname of the Ultimate Opportunist, because he would sit outside the ring during like battle royals or triple threats or fatal four ways, come in and steal the win at the end. You know what Becky looks like? She looks like she's cosplaying as a Predator. You ever see the action figure of the female Predator? You know, the alien things, the Predators.
No, I didn't know they had a female Predator.
Yeah, but that's what she looks like. She looks like the female Predator.
Let me go ahead and go on my rant for a second about Bianca Belair. If I was her manager, she would be the biggest Hollywood star in a week. I'd put some muscle tone on that chick and cut that stupid bandana off her head or whatever that ponytail off her head, and I'd make her a superstar in a week.
I mean, you're talking about the match while it's going on, Kev. There's no problem with that.
Yeah, I'd at least get rid of like half of that hair and get rid of like the bow ribbon in her hair. You know, this isn't fun and game girly parties. This is
I see what you're saying. Never mind. I see what Kev's saying.
Yeah. I see what he's saying. Yeah, he's watching, so he can't text while he's watching.
Right.
Yeah. That's kind of the position we're in, too, because when we click over to watch, we can't see the text chat that much, so we have to.
Yes, you can pop out the YouTube chat. That's how I got mine set up. I got I'm watching over on where I got you guys watching, and I got the YouTube chat popped up right beside it.
Oh, that popping out stuff ain't for me, man.
No, man, I just got
I got that same way.
I didn't do any pop out at all. I just got two windows. And the one that we're talking and chatting and hitting the mute button, I just squished that sideways till it's only about like a third of the screen. And then the other 2/3 is the wrestling.
Yeah, depending on how big a monitor you get, you could do that, but that works better if you got like a 27-inch monitor or bigger. I only got the 24-inch, so it's better just to pop out the YouTube chat because then I can actually read the writing on it. If I did like what you're doing, Jason, I wouldn't be able to read that YouTube chat.
I wonder if I can put the match on the TV.
Yeah, you probably
Uh,
could.
yep, I've done it before. Uh, you just gotta type in the long, uh, well, the address there for the chat part for the show.
Now,
Yeah,
like
I've
on
done that.
YouTube, I can, transfer it over to the TV. I kind of use it like a monitor type deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, you should be able to do that. If
yep.
are you using Chrome?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah, you should be able to do that. Yeah, send to your devices. It has like the
yeah,
send you to your devices thing.
Yeah,
If you right click,
I just opened up my internet app for the
yeah,
TV
and then you
and then
also have
typed in the exact
yeah, you can do that
address here
too.
at the top
Yeah,
for StreamYard slash blah 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 blah, and hit it, and it puts it right on the TV.
yeah, and you also got if you click on the three little dots up there in the toolbar for Chrome, you got the cast thing, and you could possibly do it that way too. Cast it over to your TV from there. There's a bunch of different ways you could do it.
yeah, cast. Yeah, I see it. Huh.
I mean, seriously, Bianca Belair she's a beautiful woman. That thing right there looks like a dude. Or like an ugly chick anyway. She, like Jason said, she used to be pretty. Now her new gimmick has really messed her up. And then the Asian chick is, I mean, she's probably an attractive woman in real life, but her makeup and stuff just don't go. But Bianca Belair should be on the cover of magazines, holding
Maybe
somebody above her head.
Becky Lynch reminds me of a wiped out carrot top.
Yeah, like
Carrot top on drugs.
Bianca Belair should be on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Uh, Ultimate Warrior Pressing, whatever they call that when you body slam somebody over your head.
Mm-hmm. I still say that Becky, with her outfit and stuff, looks like she's cosplaying as as the female Predator. Because if you ever see the female Predator action figure, it's wearing like that kind of outfit and stuff.
So, which one out of these three wins the title?
Who's
If
going
the,
to win
Exactly.
out of these three? I don't know.
Yeah.
if
I'm
the
not.
universe makes any sense, Bianca Belair.
Whoever wins this match is going to be the champion, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, yeah. Kev out there saying he thinks Asuka's going to win because they want to push her again. Yeah, but they've never given her a good push at any point. It's like, oh, even when they were giving her a good push, they really weren't. If they'd have pushed her like when she was over in Japan still before she came to the US, she they'd have, or like when she was in NXT. If you remember when she was in NXT, the way that they pushed her back then when she was the NXT Women's Champion and nobody could beat her, that's the way she should have been booked on the main roster, and they didn't do it. Of course, on the main roster, they never push any of the Japanese wrestlers the way they should.
that character needs to go. Because I agree. I think that little Asian chick has got some potential. Uh, she does pretty good for her size. That's one thing that she has against her. She's kind of small and not really like athletic shape, muscular and stuff. But I think that she has potential because she's got some good moves. And if you take that stupid makeup off her, then she's an attractive woman. So I think it's just her character that's holding her back right now, in my
Yeah. Kev says they pushed Tozawa. They pushed Tozawa as a comedy character, though. I mean, he's in the 24/7 championship thing all the time. They haven't really given him any strong push since they did away with the cruiserweight division. The 24/7 title ain't that prestigious. I mean, that's more of a comedy title. You may already have, Kev. I'm not as many times as that championship changes hands in one day. He may already have held that title.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
That's what it looked like they were going to do, but they haven't really done anything since WrestleMania with him, so I don't know. Maybe they're going to build that for SummerSlam, Kev.
Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. If the match is over before I get back, if Bianca Belair wins, I give it a 5. If she doesn't win, I give it a 3.
I got this playing over on my TV too, Buck, right now.
Asuka's problem with the promos is that she's not a native English speaker and she doesn't speak English very well. Well, she needs a manager because that's what back in the old days, that's what the managers were for, was people that didn't have mic skills or didn't speak English very well. But Vince McMahon doesn't like managers.
She's pounding her butt.
Oof.
False alarm. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Why take out one when you can take out both? She got the ankle lock on her. She got the ankle lock on both of them.
Snatched him up, didn't she?
Uh-huh.
I ain't never seen that before. That's crazy.
Oh, come on. They weren't in the ankle lock that long to be limping like that. Oh, she went for the hair whip. Does that signal a heel turn? That was her heel thing. And Bianca can't be Charlotte. She's not Ric Flair's daughter. Hey, she just hit her with Jericho's move. How come it didn't knock her out?
Damn, just snatched her right up.
That's twice.
Mm-hmm.
That's twice she's just picked that girl up, just and not even straight.
Ooh, missile
Picked her right
drop
up.
kick out of nowhere.
That was a good drop kick too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no. Get out of here. I thought that was somebody else, like somebody, the power bomb or something.
Wasn't it the rock bottom?
Is that what it was called?
Yeah, Kev says the only people in the women's division, in his opinion, should be winning every match are Ronda, Sonya, and Shayna because they were actual MMA fighters. Well, if you want to go with that logic, so Asuka could too because she was an MMA fighter over in Japan.
Oh, chin music. All right, man. They need to hurry these girls up here, man. I'm starting to have enough.
Well, they got to stretch it out, and it ain't gonna be no main event.
That might not. That might be why they're stretching it out. Yeah, exactly.
Careful, that girl ain't spit nothing on anybody yet.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they're going to have Becky join Judgment Day with her being married to Seth and Edge not getting along according to the storyline. So, what's she going to do? Is she going to hit this move on the apron?
Did they knock their heads together?
Yeah, basically. Oh, she got her. Becky going to tap? Yep. She going to tap her. Bianca going to get in there and save her. She she done missed.
Yeah, big time miss.
Speaking of missed, she could use the mist. I mean, there's no DQ in these matches. Ooh.
It's official. I'm in love.
Huh?
It's official. I'm in love.
With who? Bianca?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
She retained.
There you go. Hell yeah.
That's it.
I'm telling you, they should market her more like The Undertaker. Like she should be 100-0. Just grabbing girls by the throat and throwing them over the top rope.
Kev doesn't agree with you.
Yeah, so much for the egg roll.
Yeah, the more I look at her outfit, that's got to be what she's trying to channel there, is the female predator. Because you notice how it's got like see how it's got like the little shapes in the pattern and stuff on there?
Yeah, man, I think she's bringing my score down the longer this goes, man. I wasn't really happy with this Becky Lynch on this whole match, man. Her like her arm bars and stuff were pretty damn
Yeah,
weak.
goody, a commercial.
And you know, she made a few moves getting in and out of the way, but man, I just thought her whole performance was weak. Tired of that stupid shock looking look on her face and stuff, and like you could tell, she just sit here and wrestled for a half hour, and her face ain't even red or got a mark on it, so she didn't even do nothing. So I think she run this whole thing. So it started out this first match. I got to give it a 2.
Yeah, Kev
I'd
gives
rather
it a 4.
I'd rather seen the other two girls go at it just a regular match 1-on-1 than this one. I just think Becky Lynch ruined this whole one.
MKJO says 5.5. Kev said 4. What do you think, Buck?
I'm gonna go with a 4, and that's pushing it. Like Jason said, that Becky Lynch ruined that match, I believe.
He's, I like this guy, Kevin, man. He likes the, what was the other one? What was the other thing that he was saying earlier? Oh, man, I gotta find it now. I'm not gonna be happy till I see it.
Well, what are you saying, Kingpin? You sticking with a 4? I think that's what you said earlier, right?
Yeah, I was gonna go with a 5, but I'm gonna drop it down to a 4. It needs me to go in there and improve it. And I'm not a big fan of the multi-person matches that aren't like elimination matches. I don't like the 16 people in a match, and if one person gets pinned, you know, a masterpiece. That's what he was saying. I want to call that the masterpiece. Anyway, don't pay attention.
Who is doing what?
I'm babbling and I'm not muted, so it's sorry, Buck.
Scroll wheel.
Yeah. Dang, that's a loud scroll wheel.
It's a tactical scroll.
hmm Yeah, I think I'll go with a 4.5 on that one.
You guys are awful generous.
I gave it the high rating because there was a couple good transition moves that they pulled off well. They were simple moves, but they pulled them off well. The choreography, and I just think Bianca Belair's.
That guy is just too big. Good Lord. I would say something about MVP thinking he's the Punisher, but I'm wearing a Punisher shirt, so that, that'll be hypocritical.
Where'd that big Omos dude come from, man?
He was a basketball player.
A basketball player?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, man, I'd have had him on my football team somehow, no matter what it cost.
Put him in at tight end.
Shit,
Nobody'd be able to cover him.
I'd take that big motherfucker, make him a running back. I don't care. Put the biggest dude out
Nah,
there.
he's too big for running back. But put him in at tight end, and nobody'd be able to cover him.
Yeah, but all he's got to do is fall forward twice, and you get a first down.
No, all he's got to do is put his hand up in the air to catch the ball. Nobody'd be able to jump that high.
Yeah.
Do you know what his real name is?
Off the top of my head now.
I bet it ain't Larry Little.
Hey, you never know, man.
Bernie's out there. What's up, Bernie?
Evening, Bernie.
Hey, Bernie.
Sanchez.
I've heard Omos talk. He doesn't sound like he's Nigerian either.
Yeah,
So,
he'd been good at basketball too. He wouldn't have had to jump or nothing.
I was at basic training with a dude that was from Nigeria, and Omos doesn't sound like he's from Nigeria. Maybe he is, but he doesn't sound Nigerian. Who knows how long he's been in the country?
I don't think I ever heard him say anything.
Oh yeah, he's spoken. He's got like a real deep voice.
MK Joe put his name out there. Oh,
yeah.
Tilapia Jordan omelet behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call anyone that's black Nigerian. That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
no, because remember, Kofi's from Ghana.
Have you heard the diss track, the song that Kevin's talking about?
No, that's what he said. That's what they're playing right now in the background, but we got it muted. So.
Yeah, suddenly Omos sounds pretty good compared to the rest of that.
Yeah, that's probably why they call him Omos. It's easier to pronounce. Yeah, all of those. If he's actually from Africa, and that some of those African languages, they're not the easiest to pronounce in English because they're the letters have different sounds to them.
Did you just assume where he was born?
Well, they say he's from Nigeria, so I'm just going with what they tell us, okay? So, no, I didn't assume it. That's what WWE tells us is the case. Sheesh.
Okay.
I gotta go back over here and unmute that. Yeah. Well, Apollo Crews definitely ain't no Nigerian. So. Well, they call the General Aziz or whatever, the guy that Commander Aziz, whatever the hell they call the guy is that's with Cruz. They say he's Nigerian too, or he's from Sudan or something. and he don't look like that either. So, or so yeah, I think they
Man,
just think it's trendy to say the guys are from somewhere in Africa.
that dude is a fucking monster, man.
Hmm. You know what?
Jeez.
I'm gonna blame Kamala for all these black guys being from Africa. It's all Kamala's fault. He started all that. You know, calling himself the Ugandan giant. No,
Amo Muzz.
wrong Kamala, MKJO.
Oh shit, it's Wayne Brady.
Sweaty Wayne Brady.
Better check yourself, fool.
Bobby Lashley's the only guy that could stand in a freezer and sweat his ass off.
See, he's like a monster of a dude too, man. But
Hmm.
but he looks like a short guy when he gets up here next to that dude. Look at
Everybody looks short when they get up next to Almas. Come on. I mean, Braun Strowman, that he looked short next to Omos.
look,
I'll be back in a few minutes.
look. This dude here's like the world's strongest pit bull right here, man. And that other dude makes him look normal.
He makes Bobby Lashley look like a 5-year-old. Look how much taller than Lashley that dude is.
It's like the camera's got to give you a wide view just to fit that dude in there.
Hmm.
See, we got Mike joined us. How you doing, Mike?
Hey,
Mike.
Mike.
Wait, look, MVP's not a little guy. MVP's like 6'2".
And he's the shortest one out there.
Yeah, that dude ain't riding around in no Honda, that's for sure.
He'd just do like Bubba Smith in Police Academy and tear out the rear seat or the front seat and drive from the back seat. Yeah, Lashley's like 6'4", Mike.
So it's going to be 2 against 1, huh?
Yeah, it's 2-on-1. Tag team versus single.
Well, shit, should be two on that against that big dude.
Just
I'd go after that big dude's knee. First time, every time. Whole match. Go after that knee.
you would need an axe. His legs the size of a tree. Yeah, that's gonna happen. He's what it do. Test the strength with
Shit.
Lashley. I don't know if Lashley can reach his hand.
That dude had to hop up there to get that.
Lashley's like, nah, we ain't doing that. Lashley already sweating.
You know, it's like the third time lately for these guys going at it too, ain't it?
Hmm.
I guess who else you gonna get to fight that great big dude?
You just slap him in the face. Mike got a question out there. He says, Undertaker in his prime against Omos, who wins?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think I have to go with the Undertaker. This guy still ain't got enough experience yet.
Yeah, but Kev, Khali beat Undertaker.
Well, damn, dude's just getting the hell kicked out of him tonight.
Well, it's 2-on-1. That's usually what happens when you got 2-on-1.
Oh man, that's like a bulldozer truck come plowing through.
Hmm. Why is this 2-on-1? Because Lashley was dumb enough to agree to it. Yeah, MVP was supposed to have outsmarted Lashley, and tricked him into agreeing to do a 2-on-1. Is what the story is here. Yeah, but the MVP is supposed to be smarter.
Lashley is playing when MPV get in there like he is. He gonna whoop his ass.
Oh, he's gonna do the rope dope.
Right. Well, that's the thing. The heels always get the faces to do something stupid by getting them angry enough. You know that this is wrestling 101 going back decades, where the heel always gets the face to do something stupid. You know, it's part of the face overcoming the odds kind of thing. See how big that dude's hand was when he had it on Lashley's face?
Where'd this dude come from? Who's this?
Nowhere. He came out of nowhere.
He actually did.
Uh-huh. He, Cedric Alexander's been hanging around Randy Orton too much. He came out of nowhere. See, classic wrestling psychology. Heel gets the baby face to do something stupid. Baby face goes in there and overcomes the odds and wins. This is a time-tested thing that they do in wrestling. Doesn't matter what federation you're looking at, they will do this kind of thing.
So what happened to that Omos dude? He's like,
He got speared and didn't get up.
man, things happened there real fast when that other guy came in there. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Cedric Alexander came out, interfered. How the ref didn't see that, I don't know. After Cedric interfered, Lashley speared Omos. Omos goes falling out of the ring, and then Lashley slapped the full Nelson on MVP. I mean, it all happened real quick. Yeah, see,
Damn,
right there, he turns
I
around, gets speared. Lashley gets up, catches MVP, and that was the end of it.
I kind of want to see where that guy come from.
All right. So what do we give this one? Kev's giving it a 6.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go about a 6 on this one, man. It wasn't too bad. I really kind of enjoy that great big Omos dude, man. I remember when he first came in and all he did was stand there waiting to get tagged in. He's starting to get a little better, man. And he'll be a big, big star, man. He's just too monstrous of a dude. But this was a better match than the girls, man. So I give it a 6. I agree with that.
All right. What about you, Buck?
I'm gonna go 6.5. It was pretty entertaining. Being
Right.
two on one.
Kingpin? Kingpin there? And maybe he stepped away. I'll go 6.5 on that one too.
Yeah, Krabby's saying 6.
Yeah.
Or 6 minus.
I think that's a 6 and with a dash to give the explanation why. Because a -6 would be harsh. That's all I can say on that one. I don't want to listen to these commercials. And earlier, Kev was saying he thinks the best big guy was Big Show. Yeah, probably.
Hell, it's the big show.
Yeah, especially when he was younger, man. When he was the Giant in WCW when he was first starting out, he was quick. There's a guy over in New Japan, Hikuleo. He's Haku's son. He's a big guy. He's about 6'10", 6'11". He moves around the ring like a goddamn cruiserweight at times. Ron Breaker's Rick Steiner's son. So yeah, he looks like his dad in his youth when his dad was younger. He looked like his uncle now that I think about it. But yeah.
What happened in the Bobby Lashley Omos match?
Lashley overcame the odds and won.
Was it a decent match?
Yeah, it was fairly decent. We gave it a, if we average out the scores, we gave it a 6.25.
All right.
Are we getting a update on Cody, or are they just talking about this? Who's Kevin Owens taking on? I don't remember what all the card is.
From Canada.
Yeah, he's from suburban Montreal area. That's right, Ezekiel. Or, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, this Ezekiel dude, man. Where'd he come from? I ain't seen him before.
Ezekiel used to be the guy with the guitar, whose name I can't remember right now. Yeah, Elias, that's it. Yes, you are. Uh huh. Uh huh. It's a good point.
Well, I appreciate they explaining everything to me.
Uh huh. The good thing about him calling himself Ezekiel now, it could still be WWE. You know, walk instead of walk with Elias, it's walk with Ezekiel.
What if there's actually two of them and the guy's like twins?
Well, no, because he said the guy that he says he isn't is his older brother.
Yeah, twins.
Yeah,
Could be
twins.
could be
Somebody came
older
out
by a
first.
couple minutes. Yeah.
No, they're trying to say that the story is that he's supposed to be younger, a lot younger than Elias. So now
Well,
they're not saying that they're twins. They're just saying
he's
they're brothers.
he's the afterbirth that lived. Is the dude trying to be like an ultimate warrior or something?
Uh, Ultimate Warrior wasn't the only one that did that with the
The,
things on the arm like that.
yeah. What is this goofball doing?
Are they gonna have a 2-minute match? Jeez. Yeah, that would be funny, Mike. The problem is, the guy formerly known as Damian Sandow is signed to the NWA. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I am so sick of that truck.
I got neighborhoods full of that shit. Motorcycles, Hondas.
Mike is joining the chat. What's up, Mike?
No, he's been out there.
Oh, I didn't see. Rob D's out there too.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah, why isn't Rob's name blue? What the hell happened? I swear he had a wrench. Oh, now he does. Yeah, Mike, he's going by, I believe, Aaron Stevens now over there. If I remember right, that's what the name he's using over in the NWA.
If you start hearing that feedback, let me know because I don't have a headset on. This dude looks like who does the Ultimate Warrior guy look like? Like, just look at his face and like his hair and all that kind of stuff. I'm thinking, is that like Jeff Goldblum on steroids?
Well, you know what the funny part is? They're both from Pittsburgh, so maybe they're related.
But you know what I'm saying? You guys feel that he looks like somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
he has that like facial structure of Goldblum, but his face is a little bit fuller than Goldblum's is. But like the cheekbone structure and stuff, yeah, I can see it. That's what I'm saying. They're both from Pittsburgh. Maybe they are related.
maybe it's Howard Stern
No, not Howard Stern.
on the Ultimate Warrior's body.
KJO says a little Goldblum, a little Lou Ferrigno.
See, but that's what I mean. He looks like somebody, and we've got to pinpoint who it is. We're getting close.
It's the lead singer of the Scorpions.
That's a good one too. Remember the TV show Cheers? Carla's husband, Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Among other things, that guy was in a lot of stuff.
We're gonna figure it out.
No, we're on something else, Kev. We're on the Ezekiel versus Kevin Owens match. Yeah, Mike, I remember the Renegade. And then they brought the Ultimate Warrior in, and the Ultimate Warrior did a bad imitation of the Ultimate Warrior.
All right, how do we do this pop-out chat thing? I'm looking at the wrestling feed right now.
Okay. You're talking about to get the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
Go over to YouTube and the three dots at the top of the chat window. Click on that, and you'll see pop-out chat.
All right. Let's see. This might take a second. My computer's copy. All right, it says pop out chat. Click on that.
Yeah.
All right.
And it'll pop it out as a separate window, and then you can move it over to the side and whatnot. Make it big. You can extend. You know, you can grab it and make it bigger, so it takes up. You know, make it in there, or you can make it to where it'll fit in that space beside the view panel.
All right, it's coming up. Like I said, my computer runs slow, especially when I got a whole bunch of live stuff happening at one time. All right, and then I need to go back over here. And see, now it's gone.
Look at the little tab places. It's up there.
All right, there we go.
Kev
that
was
is
having
driving
technical
me-
issues. He's missed most of this match. That sucks because this one's been pretty good.
That drives me nuts. I can't figure out who this dude looks like, man. Kingpin got me going. I can't figure it out, but it's somebody because he's got like a weird look, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He looks like the hamburger helper glove. No, he's got the same nose.
A little bit. A little bit.
Whoops. Went for it one too many times.
Is he like David Lee Roth's little brother or something?
I got one. Remember the guy? Warriors, come out and play.
Oh God,
Can
Sully from
can
Commando.
Can you dig it?
He looks like the guy from the Warriors movie, but on steroids.
Remember when you Matrix? Remember when you promised to kill me? Yes. Last, I lied. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that was the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was in Commando. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with what's her name, who shall not be named nameless, when she was a little girl.
That would be a great time for Elias to actually come out. That would be hilarious. But everybody knows it's the same guy. Cannonball.
Oh, it's Carmine Ragusa.
He moves pretty good for a fat guy.
Mm-hmm. Now, Buck's saying he looks like Eric Roberts in the Pope of Greenwich Village. Or not Buck, MKJO.
He's got a
took
weird
my
look.
thumbs!
He's got a weird look, man. I don't know
Yeah,
what it is.
He can't
It's
look
like
like Eric Roberts in the Pope of Greenwich Village. He still has thumbs.
Hey guys, I'm going to jump out. It's getting a little cloudy up here. My internet's starting to act up.
All right, Buck.
All right, Buck, man. Take it easy, brother.
See you,
Yep,
man.
have a good night.
All right. Thanks a lot for the invite.
All right, this pop out chat, thanks.
Fiend Dog says Don is dad from that 70s show.
Another good one. Yeah, that's another good one.
Uh, all right, what are we going to give that one?
You know what? I'm going to give it a little bit better score just because the dude's funny fucking face it just got me. I couldn't concentrate on the whole match because I kept trying to figure out who the fuck's this dumb fuck look like. So I got to give it a 7 at least, man. I mean, dude's head just doesn't match the rest of him at all, man. I was going to take points away for him trying to rip off the Ultimate Warrior and do the Macho Man elbow and everything, but I gotta give him points just for the goofiest fucking mug of the evening. So I'll go 7.
The guys like when you see your chemistry teacher after school down in the gym, like shooting hoops, and he's got like basketball clothes on, and then you realize that your nerdy chemistry teacher bench presses like 500 pounds.
Mm,
Uh, let's see. I think Kevin gave that one a 5.
yeah,
Uh,
MKJ
MK
said 7.
7. I'll go with a 6 on that one. That was a pretty good match. The guys moved around quite a bit. The Kevin Owens guy, I think, is a pretty good character to do some fighting. Like he seems like the kind of guy in real life that probably gets in a lot of fights. If that, I mean, the real guy probably doesn't act like Kevin Owens on the, but if he was a real person, he probably gets in a lot of fights. So he's pretty good as a character. So I'll go with the 6.
Um, yeah, I'll go with the 6.5. No, I'll go 7. I'll go with a full 7. I was going to say 6 3/4, but I'll go full 7 on it.
Yeah, my six isn't a bad 6. It's a good 6. I was entertained. I thought that was good.
Yeah, I gave the last match a 6, and this one was better, so I didn't want to give it the same score. Yeah, so Ozzy did the official theme song for this. Did he say universe or universe?
Omniverse.
It's Uno Burst. They're bringing back Draw 4.
Oh, okay.
All right, there's the wild card, the Joker.
We got to start keeping track when Buck bounces out, at what time he bounces out, because I bet you that like a couple of his girlfriends get off work at like 9 o'clock. So right around 9:15, they show up at his house, and he's like, "Oh, my internet is terrible.
Uh-huh.
I've got to go."
Uh-huh. Yeah. Ked's asking if you want to join. Anybody wants to join Edge's fashion. I'm more of a Bullet Club guy, so
Rob said 14 other channels are doing this live. He didn't think so many people were wrestling fans.
Well, thanks for stopping by our lonely little one.
Well, Rob's got a troll. Rob's going to be Rob. Yeah, Kev's still asking if you two want to join Edge's faction here.
No, absolutely not. I don't tolerate trannies whatsoever.
Yeah, I just wonder if this was the match that was starting here. I can't believe Edge is over there with that she dude. I'm just waiting for Liv Morgan to come out here.
Wait a second. Did he say 6-person man tag match?
He may have, yeah.
I believe he said mixed, didn't he?
Oh, mixed. Okay.
I wasn't paying attention to him, so
I thought he said person man. I was like, why wouldn't you just say person?
I don't know, but there's where my loyalties lay when it came to wrestling factions, and from them, the Bullet Club. So there's your answer from me, Kev, right there.
I don't know the proper pronoun to use, so I'll just call you Butch.
I'm not assuming it's humanity, Krabby. That thing might not even be human.
Now, Mike wants to know, do we think that Zeke is maybe a clean-shaven macho man?
That's possible. They do have similar. If you take away the beard, they do look alike.
I don't know. I never seen a macho man without a beard.
Look at Lanny Poffo and you see Macho Man without a beard. But then now that I think about it, I've never seen Lanny Poffo without a beard. So that don't work either, does it?
Looky here. Look at this cute little thing.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah. I believe that one there's an all original model. Original parts.
Yeah. Axe wound free.
Speaking of Bullet Club, one of their founding members of Bullet Club.
I don't really know who this dude is.
Oh, dude. You don't know who Finn Balor is? Man. Finn Balor used to be Prince Devitt in New Japan. He's one of the founding members of the Bullet Club, one of the oldest current factions in professional wrestling. And of course, WWE doesn't let him do what he's capable of.
If you notice, that little Liv chick has got little chains hanging from her panties. This match is at 10 already. It ain't even started.
Yep. And here's another former member of Bullet Club.
Travis Tritt has entered the building.
Okay. He really let himself go.
If you're calling AJ Travis Tritt, I think he got himself into better shape. Have you seen Travis Tritt lately? he was just online with Crowder not that long ago. He got a belly on him now.
Yeah, he's always doughy.
Oh, more than he used to be.
Yeah. Well, he's probably 800 years old now, too. Probably about 60 years old now.
No, I think he's in his 50s. Early mid 50s. He's not much older than we are.
That's one of the things when I was a kid, I was never able to get I never cared and I never looked into it, but I wouldn't. As I look back, I didn't grasp the concept of how young entertainers were, like when they were popular. Like when I was a little kid, I'd look up and see Michael Jackson on TV, and I figured he was a grown man. I didn't know he was, 20 years old. Like that little blonde haired chick, she's probably 30 years old. That thing,
Perfect.
I don't know if they age in whatever planet that other thing comes from. So
She's from Australia, so yeah, she's from another world. Australia's a different place, man.
Well, that one's from East Germany or some fucking shit.
No, she's from Australia. She's Australian.
same thing. Australia, East Germany. What's the difference? Dialect.
Oh, about 5,000 miles.
Yeah, but really, if you closed your eyes and opened them up in Germany, and then closed your eyes and opened them up in Australia, I don't think you're gonna see much difference.
Yeah, man. She was.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see a lot of difference because Australia's got a thing called the Outback, and Germany don't.
Oh yeah, Germany doesn't have internment camps. Australia does.
Yeah,
I
I'll
guess
tell you.
Australia's
Well,
worse.
Germany did at one time,
Yeah, but
but they
those
were
were
mostly in Poland.
Jews. That's all. We're talking
Yeah.
about COVID. I'm just everybody take it easy. I'm joking about the Jews, please. Don't
Yeah.
ever
Yes.
talk
These are jokes. Yeah. Kev says that Liv Morgan's 27. So it's close to 30. I mean, he's only off by 3 years. He wasn't off by that much.
that blonde chick's only 27.
Yeah.
See, if I was like a little kid watching this, I'd think she was 40. Like I'd think she was a grown. I wouldn't realize that how young she is. You know what I mean?
Oh, I could tell the difference.
See, I'm
You've
not
been
impressed
talking
with
like
one.
if he was 5 years old, Jason.
Yeah,
No, but I can tell the difference between 27 and 40. I ain't that blind.
When you were 5?
yeah, I'm talking
Uh-huh.
about I'm like 10 years old, like as a little kid.
Yeah.
Shit, if I was 5 years old, watch this, I'd be in a corner crying from the looks of that scary fucking demon fucking bitch right there.
Go Togo. Hey, can you take me to church, please?
Fiend Dog says like Luna Vachon. Yeah, Luna Vachon was a scary looking bitch. And Mike's still going on about Elias / Ezekiel and Macho Man. He said very similar, except Elias had hair and beard were a little longer. Kev's out there talking about Michael Jackson and kids right now.
Yeah, it's probably because I was talking about Michael Jackson.
Just notice Edge cut his hair. His hair don't look right like that.
It's like
Looks like he's wearing a
Sheamus.
bicycle helmet.
He looks like Sheamus now.
It's like his hair looks like a bicycle helmet. Instead of having the Mo Howard bowl cut, he's got a bicycle helmet haircut. Well, technically, he wouldn't be joining Bullet Club because WWE can't use the Bullet Club name. But I see where you're going with that. And tell you what, I think we've all said this. We were impressed with Bad Bunny at WrestleMania last year. We're all, for being a celebrity and stuff, the guy put the work in to learn how to do the moves. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people can't show up with referee shirts on. It's like, what the hell? Out of all the guys or girls to be wearing a shirt for, you go with the referee?
Yeah, come on. The referee gets ripped at every sporting event. I mean, every costume event, there's at least two blind referees that come out.
So is Edge a bobblehead? Is that what was going on there?
Maybe he's just sponsored by Bell. He's like promoting their product. Right back there, it says Bell on the back.
Yeah, he did good in Royal Rumble too, MKJO. But last year when he was in that tag match with him and Damian Priest versus Miz and Morrison, good Lord. I was not expecting Bad Bunny to pull off the moves that he was pulling off, especially not a Canadian Destroyer.
I remember the name Bad Bunny, but I couldn't tell you what the guy. I don't remember what he looks like.
He's that
He
rapper,
was the rapper
wasn't he?
dude last year at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
He was the tag team with Damian Priest there. He got the big tattoo on his back.
yeah. I know who Damian Priest is. I think he's got potential. I think he's a really good athletic guy, and he's huge, but he's not like overly muscular. So it's still believable for him to be in a match with a guy that size. But I don't know who the rapper, the bunny guy is.
Oh, you don't remember what happened last week half the time. By your own words.
No, I don't remember what happened in the match we were just watching.
Mm-hmm.
Bad Bunny. Well, he was like a regular, just normal dude, right? Like he's not all athletic and stuff.
Yeah, at least we thought that going into the match, but the moves he was pulling off was insane.
I remember him doing a good job, and I remember us liking it. I just don't remember what he looks like.
Yeah, he just looks like a little guy, normal little guy that you would see walking down the street. He was pulling off some moves that cruiserweights that have been wrestling their whole lives have trouble pulling off. And especially when he broke out that Canadian Destroyer, that was insane. He hit that perfectly. That's one of the hardest moves to pull off, they say. That was a nice combo. Now, was that miss of the clothesline more because of how short AJ is or how tall Damian is? Which one do you think?
Right. I do like that they've taken a lot of old moves and added a little twist here and there to them to give him like the drop that he did, but he did it with his knee this time instead of just like between his legs.
Mm-hmm.
Like the AJ guy, he likes to run and slide and elbow the guy when he's on the ground. You know, that's a pretty neat little move.
Some of these moves AJ picked up when he was over in Japan, like the one that you were just talking about, where he hit the guy's neck across his knee from the carry position. That's actually called the Ushigoroshi. That comes from that was a big thing in Japan. And the sliding elbow, that's something you see a lot in Japan.
Man, that was screwed right there, man. AJ had him pinned for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a tag team match. That's things that can happen in tag team matches.
I'd like to do that move right there. Like I'd like to jump off a top rope and do that little move that he just did with the punch, just to see what it's like one time.
Yeah, MKJO threw out a link out there for that match with Bad Bunny and Damian Priest from WrestleMania.
I'm gonna go look at it real quick so I can see this guy.
Damn, that was a cool move.
Crucifix bomb. Half and half suplex. That's a weird way to get into a suplex.
It's a slobber knocker.
You can't say that. That's copyrighted by Jim Ross.
Yeah, I don't remember that Bad Bunny. I mean, I guess we watched it, but I don't remember seeing him before. It was pretty cool the clip that MK Joe showed. The guy climbed up on the outside on the ropes and jumped off the top rope, like out of the ring, and did like a belly splash on the guys. So that was probably really fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like I said, when we watched that match, you could tell Bad Bunny put in work on like some of these celebrities when they go into wrestling matches.
Yeah, I don't care unless there's like a swimming pool underneath you, or one of them foam pits like Rob Dyrdek jumps into with the skateboards. You gotta have a lot of balls to jump off the top rope. You know what, 6, 7 more feet down to the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and expect somebody to kind of sort of catch you and break your fall so you don't get hurt. That takes guts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it definitely does. It's like the ultimate trust exercise too. You know what I mean? You know how they do the trust exercise where you fall backwards and the other person's supposed to catch you. That's the ultimate one when you're doing a dive to the outside and the guy's supposed to be there to catch you.
That's why I give props to that Ric Flair guy. Yeah, doing the backflip off the top rope and having a girl catch you.
Coup de grace.
Kick her in the head.
Yeah, I mean, it's Pride Week. You gotta show her some equality.
Okay, Pride Week. Kick her in the head and I'll be proud of you.
Kev says doesn't catch you because you owed them $5. Oh man, that would be messed up if that were the case. Yeah, you gotta do the dive on somebody, moves out of the way, looks at you and says, I want my $5.
Uh-huh.
Cage gives it a 5. He says he doesn't like handicap matches, 3 men versus 2 men and 1 woman.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, a 5 is what I was thinking too on this one. I just hated it in matches. Got that Rhea Ripley in it. It just ruins the whole thing for me. But the score's got to be low on this one because I really didn't care for the performance from Edge or AJ on this one. I mean, AJ did a better job. He came in with House of Fire for 60 seconds, but I just expected more and better of a match with those two in it. So this
Yeah,
one was just a little lame.
yeah.
5.
The guys that were in that match. Yeah, I mean, you got Finn Balor, who's a very good wrestler. Damian Priest, who's pretty good. Then you got Edge and AJ, who are bona fide Hall of Famers. Edge already is in the Hall of Fame. That match could have been a hell of a lot better than what it was. I can agree with you there for sure. What do you think, Kingpin?
Go ahead and give it your score.
Well, I was going to give my score after you gave yours.
Well, you just gave your dissertation, so go ahead and give your
Well, I
score.
was agreeing with Jason.
Yeah, I know, but that's cool. I'm saying take the floor, please. You go first. That's what I'm saying.
Well, then I will give it a 5 as well. So that's a cumulative 15 because you have 3 people giving it a 5.
I'm saying 3. I'm the Sasquatch type of beast thing ruins everything. She's a terrible character. They might be able to market her different, but I also don't see any athletic ability in her. The little blonde haired chick is pretty good, but she's really too small to be competing in like heavyweight champion women's wrestling kind of deal. because Charlotte Flair and Bianca and all them are much bigger than her. But I do agree with you guys for the caliber of wrestlers. The Damian Priest guy, I think, has potential. I guess maybe he doesn't or not, but from what it seems to me, he seems to have potential. And he didn't do anything in the whole match. We know Edge is good. He didn't do anything in the whole match. And AJ, like, I agree with Jason. He's jumped off the ropes a couple times, but that's really it. So I give it a 3.
Yeah, if you want to see what Damian Priest can do, go back and find some of his old matches. I don't know where, there's places where you can find them on the internet and watch what he was doing like in NXT, or look for his match when he was going by the name Punisher Martinez when he was in the Independence. The guy can go. So, I mean, again, with the performance level compared to the talent that was in that ring, just it wasn't there. It was like they called it. They phoned that one in. If you look at what all 4 of those guys are capable of. And Kev says, and this match ain't going to make the pay-per-view better. No, it ain't. These guys haven't had a good match yet. Makes you wonder why they're continuing with this whole storyline with these two. And you got the babyface who is the sidekick of the guy with the hat, who's now the babyface, not former sidekick, who tells dad jokes all the time. No wonder Corbin got pissed off at him. He got tired of his goddamn lame ass dad jokes. But it looks like we're going to have, instead of Madcap Moss, pissed off as hell Moss. Hey, at least he stopped wearing suspenders and a belt. So he's not afraid his pants are going to fall down anymore. But this one could surprise us because it is a no holds barred match.
I predict a character change. The suspender guy, if you look at him, he's lost about 10 pounds. He's trimmed up. He's a lot more tan than he was. He looks different. He's got all black on, and he's like real angry and pissed. So I think they're going to change his character up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He looks a lot more serious than what he had been as Madcap Moss. Yeah, anytime you get one of these no holds barred match, they have the potential to steal the show and be the match of the night. We'll see how this one goes. Because I've seen enough of these where on paper it looked like it was going to be shit, but the shit that they put each other through and themselves, that has those matches would end up being the best match on the card. So
yeah, I'm a little intrigued myself, Kevin. He said it was going to be okay, and then he said it might be good, and he said the build-up was good. So I'm a little bit interested to see what they do with the suspender guy.
Yeah.
That ring girl's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that. Oh God! Now WWE is getting in on the stupid NFTs thing.
See what I mean? You look at him. His body's different. It looks like he's lost about 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
The week or two of vacation that he had did him good. He looks like a bartender.
You should have seen him when he was wearing a vest.
He does look like a bartender.
Either that or the guy checking ID at the door.
Oh, the bouncer.
Well, he's wearing a pink shirt and nice black pants. They came up with some fancy name for it, not bouncer.
It's the bouncer.
His attendance control security agent.
It's the entrance manager.
Or something.
It's like when you have the cleaning engineer, it's still the janitor.
Yeah.
Whatever, no matter what you call them, it's still the bouncer. Did they just break the screen?
Yeah. The identification verification officer.
I'm really wondering if they're going to get that pay-per-view in. You notice how some of these matches seem like they've been running longer than what they should have?
I think all the matches run too long. Except for the matches that don't.
She just threw a desk chair at him.
Yeah, I hope these guys got big hot tubs. Because that little series of moves, his arms are hurting from that. Ouch.
That dude's head's hurting a little bit. That dude threw that chair over there.
Mm-hmm. He beat the holy hell out of Corbin. Is that a homemade referee shirt that guy's wearing?
He had a Hanes extra big white and the spray painted black lines on it.
I used to work for Haynes. Worked there 11 years.
What'd you do when you worked for them?
I ran a diesel fitter.
Did the diesel fit often?
No, I ran a diesel fitter. I worked over there with down the line where they made women's panties, and I was an inspector. I picked them up, slid them on top of my head, and I said diesel fitter.
Nice.
Corbin was getting ready to. I don't know if you guys caught what was going on there. Corbin was getting ready to pull the table out. The crowd started chanting, "We want table," so he pushed it back under the ring. That was a brilliant heel move.
My dog's barking at me because I said diesel fitter. You go bark at me some more? Nope. Oh. What? What? This little dog begs, sits down, lifts one paw up.
Here, have a seat. He looks like a bartender. Now he's showing people to their seat. Ooh. That was not a breakaway chair. That chair was not gimmicked. That could not have felt good.
You see, it's bent up too.
Yeah, but if that were a gimmick chair, it would have broke.
Right. I don't think it's a
Yeah.
gimmick chair. I think it's basically a real chair.
Yeah, see the right there. See how he hit and the way that chair just like stood its ground.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real chair.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's all bent up from them smacking each other.
Mm-hmm. And in the way he went and threw it out of the ring too. He threw that out of the ring like he wasn't happy about it.
Right, probably good professional move, realizing it's dangerous. We can't use it as a prop anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the look on his face when he threw it though.
No, he was probably pissed off that the thing
Uh-huh.
hit him in the face too. I'm sure. That's why I said they better have big hot tubs.
That's classic Corbin right there.
I'd like to do that too, run and slide in and out of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that dude's pretty good on his feet.
I don't know if that chair was gimmicked either.
No, none of them are. They're just real chairs. And those guys just, I mean, those are just real stunts, man.
Oh no, you'll see those chairs they'll break, like the piece in the middle will move or pop out and stuff. I think Corbin's grabbing the chairs from the wrong area.
I don't know, man. I've never seen one of them break before. I've seen
Oh
them
yeah,
bent up and dented and stuff, and then smacking each other with it.
you'll see them where like the seat part will like pop out of them when they hit them and stuff like that. Like that the turnbuckle move that he just did where he set the chair up and then he ran into the chair. Usually you'll see the center part of the chair pop out when somebody does that.
I'd be like grabbing that dude in the headlock and saying, "Yo, man, that's like a real chair."
Oh,
Buck saying it's coming through on somebody's microphone.
that's probably mine. I'll fix it.
Dude's got some good moves for a doorman.
Doorman, he don't look like Ralph from the Jeffersons. Kev says this feels like a Raw episode. Yeah. Raw wishes it was this good. What are you talking about?
Damn, dude, they're trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a no disqualification match or something?
Yeah, no holds
Yeah.
barred,
Okay,
no disqualification.
Because, like, dude, we was going to use them stairs a little later. You know, if you wouldn't mind putting them back. This ain't going to be good at all.
Yeah. He has ill intentions. Yeah. Taco bomb him into the stairs. Almost looked like he was getting ready to try and do a razor's edge into the stairs. Fall away slam into the stairs. Yep. He calls that getting off easy.
Dude, they can't be putting, like, chair backs around your fucking throat and shit, man.
No disqualification, Jason.
Yeah, well, there's attempted murder.
Hey man, this is real deal world championship wrestling. This
Mhm.
isn't for kids, except for all the kids out in the
Yeah,
audience.
except all the kids in attendance. Yeah.
Except for those right there. It's for them, but
Yeah, except for that one right there, you know.
you know how many kids tomorrow are going to get a chair put around their neck,
Mhm.
slammed by another kid?
Uh-huh.
That's pretty bad, man. That's like, I don't know. Slam the stairs down on a chair with your head through it. That's pretty ruthless.
Oh, you can do that in the wrestling games. You've been able to do that in wrestling games going back, God, a long time.
Yeah, I think that guy's character is going to be different from now on.
What was your first clue? Jesus Christ.
Who's this guy's name here? The guy who won? Mad Cow?
Madcap, you know, like comedy, the Madcap comedy. The whole thing, he was supposed to be a comedian, but
Well, I'm going to give that one like an 8, man. Just for the brutality of it all. That wasn't so bad. wasn't so great either, but that's kind of unusual, man. I don't recall many matches where the dude won by taking the stairs like a sledgehammer to the chair around your neck. So I'll give him that. So I'll give it an 8.
MKJO says 6, not a single ladder. Oh, what's on a ladder match, man? Come on. And Kev says 5. What do you think, Kingpin?
I'm gonna go. I'll give it a 5 as well. I like the character swap on the other guy, and I like the fact that they were really mean to each other in a real good brutal fight. Uh, so yeah, I'll go with a 5.
I'll go 6.5. If they'd have had just one ladder, it would have been a 7.
And I mean, I don't watch the show, but I can agree with Kevin that this seems like more like the whatever day the television show wrestling comes on.
Yeah, but you guys could have gave up, just one more point from using real chairs.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, those weren't gimmick
don't
chairs.
be stingy.
Who's next? I don't even remember who all's on the card, Kev, to answer that question.
Seth freaking Rollins and Cody. Oh, turn the volume up a little bit, Rich.
You trying to make Kingpin puke? See how Jason feels about you, Kingpin? He wants you to get sick.
Yes,
I haven't heard a good mayonnaise commercial in a while.
yeah. I mean, I guess if you want to classify ever as a while, then we could do that. I mean, it's not forever, so I guess while could be sufficient.
I wanted to say something about that very first commercial that come on. I've been seeing it lately. It's like for Alexa or whatever, or Amazon Alexa, and them two old people are dancing. They got that song, I Only Got Eyes for You, and they're like, Alexa, play my favorite song. Well, they like flash back to like the first time they met at the dance or whatever for that song, and then when they flash forward here to present day, and they're old, the dude's like 2 feet shorter. So he either like shrunk 2 feet or she's with a different dude. I just think that's funnier and shit.
Osteoporosis, man. Osteoporosis.
Yeah,
Now
I thought that too, but 2 feet difference.
she's wearing 2 foot tall heels. That's all it is.
Yeah, the songs are the
Platform
memories.
spiked heels,
I just think it's funny. The songs, their memories. I only got eyes for you, and flashes forward, and she's clearly with a different dude. She does look happy though.
So, I mean, is there not going to be a cell since the dude's not wrestling tonight?
I thought they were still wrestling.
I thought the guy that was going to be in the cage match had a broken leg.
Hmm?
Doesn't the guy that's supposed to be in the cage match, isn't he hurt?
We don't know yet. they haven't said for sure.
So that's what I mean. Like, you don't know if there's going to be the cage match then, which
Yeah, we have no idea.
is like the whole title of the show.
Yeah.
That dude's got a phone call. What the fuck?
He takes selfies of himself all over the place.
Oh, okay. Cause he just took his phone and threw it. Like, who takes their phone and throws it?
Him?
Everybody.
Mustafa?
Yeah.
No, don't think I heard of this dude either.
He's a former Chicago cop.
He was a baseball player?
No, he was a cop.
Oh, I think you
COP.
said Chicago Cub.
No, he's a former Chicago cop.
I think I've seen Captain America before, but Daredevil's not familiar. I mean, Hell Jordan, I guess would be the Spanish version of Chicago Bulls.
Okay, which one's the champion here with the belt?
The one that's dressed like Captain America.
Okay, the one in shorts, not pants.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Is that Colin Kaepernick?
That might be Osama bin Laden, actually. I thought it was Mario Mosen at first.
Mustafa bin Laden.
There you
go. Osama bin Mosen.
I've always liked that move, that arm drag thing, especially when it's done really well. Those guys just did a phenomenal job. That was awesome.
What the hell was that?
Champion's advantage, man. Ali's got to beat him. He doesn't have to beat Ali. At least they gave Mustafa Ali his first name back. Hello, Stacey.
Hey, honey.
Hi, honey.
You.
Russell again, huh?
Yeah. Well, last night was the non-wrestling show. Ow.
Yeah, that was a drop.
Yeah, that took guts to do for that.
Yeah.
The land flat like.
Yeah.
So who are these two?
Well, there's Mark Wahlberg or Captain America right there is the white dude. And then Mustafa bin Laden is the Spanish Mexican Arab dude.
Afghani.
That guy too.
But the American dude's a champion.
Yeah, somehow the Muslim guy's the hero.
Well, this is 2022.
Yeah, exactly.
He looks like a Saudi airplane pilot.
Yeah, I was gonna think that was Hani Hanjour.
No, that was when he fell flat on his face outside the ring. That he looked like a Saudi airplane pilot. Kev says, "Yeah, he's not bombing stuff." That was a good one, Kev. I'll give you that.
I could totally do that. Who wants to get in the ring with me?
You name the ring.
Is that where this event is in Chicago?
Yeah, they're in Chicago.
Oh, so the terrorist is gonna win.
Well, not necessarily. It's WWE. They have the hometown people lose all the time.
Yeah, I guess they could like have the other dude cheat him or something like that. But it's gonna be hard for me not to believe that the hometown guys, especially if he was a cop and now he's wrestling, they gotta let the hometown guy win. I think he hurt his leg right there. That was a cool move. That's hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta, not only is it hard to pull off, but somebody had to think, let's try this. And then they had to go, all right, let's give it a try, see what happens.
Yeah. Well, that's a Mexican-based move. That was slightly modified to what they call a Spanish fly. That's a move that's big in like lucha libre down in Mexico.
If pigs could fly.
Kev was talking about Cena out there in the chat, and fitting that he puts in a STF, right?
Being a cop, I thought he was going to put his knee on the back of his head. The Kirby crutch.
That's funny.
He's got him in the Kirby clutch. This could be it.
He couldn't do that because Theory's not overdosing.
That was funny. that's how the match is going to end. The Joe Carsonayev is going to beat the Captain America outside the ring, so he'll win the match but not get the title. That was a good move.
Kev is out there saying this is probably the best match so far.
Yeah, it's had the most action.
Oh, second time he's landed face first.
Man.
Oh, got to throw the flag. 15-yard penalty, unnecessary roughness, chop block.
Targeting.
Well, he's not a quarterback. That's the end. You think when he chop blocked him, he was going to put on some kind of leg submission. Yeah. When he missed, his face bounced off the canvas. That couldn't have felt good.
Dude's cell phone stayed there in the corner the whole time, huh?
His face went right into the canvas. If that would have been me, I would have been holding my face, not my knee. Surprised he didn't have a bloody nose after that.
Kevin gives it a 7 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
So he could take a selfie on the phone and it shows up there on the Jumbotron, huh?
Yeah, it's probably got a feed right to it.
Jason, that's what you call fancy technology.
Well, all you gotta do is have
yeah.
have it approved for you to be connected to it. You can do that with your TV.
Krabby
Technology, screen bigger.
All right, so Kevin gave it a 7 out of 10. And Krabby gave it an 8. I'll kind of have to go with that, about an 8, man. This one had more action than the other ones.
For Stacy's benefit, because she wasn't here when it was revealed who Krabby Turtle is, that's MKJO. He changed his name. So, what do you think, Kingpin?
Well, I think Asir Balashad did a pretty good job for, being early in wrestling. And I think that they did a good storyline. The young upcoming wrestler gives the champion and the veteran a real good run for his money, but just doesn't have enough at the end. I thought it was pretty good, so I'll go ahead and bump it up to an 8.
Well, they're both young upcoming wrestlers. The champion's not really a veteran either. He hasn't been in the WWE that long.
That's how I envision things, so that's my truth.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You want to give it a score, Stace? What do you think?
Okay, my score is going to be based off looks, so 8 out of 10.
Your scores are always based off of looks when you jump it on one of these. I'm starting to see a trend.
I'll be back.
Well, I gave Snob a 1 out of 10, so what does that tell you?
Well, you married him.
Don't keep reminding me of my mistakes.
Hey, that movie looked pretty good.
So the kid's got what, a direct line to Satan? Is that what's going on there?
Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like scary movies.
Yeah, I'll go with 7.5 on that one. That was pretty good. Damn, they already got the commercial for Raw tomorrow.
It should be about main event time,
Oh, you
shouldn't it?
stupid shit.
It should if they have it.
I'm going to beat you if you bite me again.
Uh-oh. Somebody in trouble.
I can have my mouse. Stupid cat.
Cat's attacking your mouse like it's a real mouse.
No, she's laying on my mouse, and I'm trying to get my hand over there to move my mouse, and she's attacking my hand.
Bad kitty.
A few minutes before that, she was licking my hand, then she decided to bite it.
Oh, yeah. Cats are good for that.
She's a demonic cat.
How dare you move your hand? I want to bath it. You can't move your hand.
This dog I got's a born thief, man. He'll steal anything, and like especially like a piece of paper, even an envelope, anything. Like if you set it down next to you for a second, he sees it like out of the corner of his eye, doesn't do anything, and as soon as you ain't looking, he darts as fast as he can and grabs that paper and takes off.
One of my dogs, I don't know which one which, but I find stuff in my backyard all the time. I'll find bowls, I'll find spoons, ladles, spatulas.
He's starting to do that now, yeah. Like he just did that a little bit ago here with a piece of paper. I looked at him, told him I was going to get it from him, and he took off and ran outside with it, and he came back without it. So,
you know those little hair clips that look like a jaw almost, and you like a fish kind of thing?
Yeah.
My wife gets those so she can pull her hair back for work. The cats will get them and run off with them. They just love batting those goddamn little hair clips around.
Yeah, this little dog I got, he's got plenty of toys. He steals stuff, man. He's a little thief. Except your food, though. He'll like beg for a little piece of food. You give it to him, whatever, and then he won't even eat it. But he doesn't do people food at all.
No, not me. If I leave food on my desk and I might have to run in the kitchen to go grab something, I'm like sitting there telling him, "Don't you even think about it. Don't even think about it." My beagle, I had shredded chicken up on the counter because I was getting ready to make quesadillas. I went out of the room for like 2 seconds, and she had stood up and managed to knock it off the countertop, and it ate all that chicken. I was so pissed.
Our cats are goofy. You can have like a hot dog or something sitting on the counter, or burgers sitting on the counter, or just lunch meat sitting on the counter, and they have like lettuce and tomato and stuff also on the counter. They'll go for the damn lettuce before they will one of the meat things.
I had a dog, and now he sounds mean, but he wasn't all that mean. But he was half coyote, half husky, and he was a good dog. And we'd feed him human food and everything stuff. But if he was real hungry in the mood, he'd snatch the piece of pizza right out your hand, man. Like come up close by you, and like in between you taking bites, he would like snatch it clean out your hand, and you really couldn't do nothing about it because, like I say, he was a big dog and he part wolf, so like you just had to let him steal it, man.
The other morning, I came down the stairs, and the cats had, or at least one of the cats had the loaf of bread tore open everywhere.
I never really had any problems with my cats tearing stuff up or getting into anything really too bad.
Well, Oreo, she's a little shit. She'll be over there by the kitchen or somewhere on the table or something, and you walk by her, and she'll swat at you as you're walking by her. She loves attention. She's sweet 99% of the time. I call her the demonic cat.
No, I saw this earlier, man. Why has they got the thing painted red, man. It makes it hard to see through.
Yeah, no kidding. They were talking about that on the one wrestling channel earlier. But they've been doing that the past couple years with it. They've been painting it red for whatever reason.
Well,
Who's this
red, I
weird
get
guy?
it for Hell in the Cell, but yeah, it
Yeah, but
needs
they
to be
never
like
used to.
It needs to be like gray steel so we can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be just like a regular cage, only bigger. Oh my God, he's wearing
What
Dusty Rhodes'
the
outfit.
hell
He's
is he
wearing Dusty
wearing?
Rhodes' outfit.
Oh, Seth, come on, man. I was going to root for you in this match, too.
Oh man.
You know what that reminds me of? That song, Yellow Polka Dots. Yellow Polka Dot Bikinis.
Mm. Itsy
Yeah,
bitsy
teeny,
teeny weeny
weeny.
yellow polka dot bikini.
Yeah. That's what that reminds me of.
Well, this is a shot at Cody Rhodes because that's the outfit that he wore in WWE or WWF back in the day.
That is terrible, man. Oh, my
Mhm.
God. If I was Cody, I'd come out dressed like Seth Rollins.
But who would want to do that? Have you seen some of the shit that Seth's worn? This is actually tame for Seth.
Better than this. Oh, you like this, Rich, because it's Pittsburgh Steelers colors.
Did I say I like it? It's better than what some of the other outfits he wore.
He looks like a bumblebee, but somebody told him
He looks-
stripes, and he thought they said DOS.
Yeah, he looks like a retarded bumblebee. Now, just picture Dusty Rhodes wearing that, and then you know how big
know-
Dusty was.
I
Well,
know the
Dusty was
name, I can't
round
picture
like
the
the
face.
dots. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say? Huh?
I recognize the name Dusty Rhodes, but I can't picture the face. I'm about to Google him.
Big fat dude.
Okay, just think of that guy there without the idiotic neck tattoo and 3 times as round. And that's Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah, the American Dream.
Oh,
Dusty
yeah, I
Rhodes.
see him. I've heard the name and I know who it is. I just can't picture the face. But yeah, I see him. I know who it is.
Talk like this, like from Louisiana or someplace.
Oh, he's from Texas.
Yeah, he talked like he got some bayou in him or something.
He was born in Austin, Texas. Died in Orlando, Florida.
Thought this guy had a broken foot.
Let's see how long this match goes and the moves they pull off. Then we'll know if Cody's actually hurt or not. If he actually did hurt his pectoral muscle, he ain't going to be wanting to pick Seth up too much.
Did I just make up somebody having a broken foot, or does somebody have a broken foot?
Oh, that was CM Punk.
Okay.
That smug look on Seth's face.
See, I like Seth Rollins, man. He's always playing the mind games, man. He's very entertaining. I like him. But that outfit's just killing me.
Well, it's supposed to be killing Cody. He's playing mind games with him with the outfit.
Look what your mom left at my house. Seth should have had somebody like draw a big stupid tattoo on his neck.
He ain't that stupid. Come on now. Cody's the only one dumb enough to do that. That's it. Punch yourself in the face. Does it look like Cody's got a bruise on his right side, or is that just me? Oh, fuck yeah. What is he doing in a wrestling ring?
Yeah, he's got to fake it because he went out and bought the Amber Heard kit, and apparently that's not too effective. So yeah,
Yeah, he
that
is
looks pretty real. That doesn't look like paint.
No. He has no business in a ring right now. Yeah, you notice when he was getting in the ring and stuff, he wasn't moving that right arm that much.
Well, we'll see if the makeup comes off or not.
Oh no, that's not makeup. That's exactly the way it bruises if you tear your pectoral muscle. Every move he's doing is hurting like hell.
So is this the Hell in the Cell match?
Yeah. If this were a real fight like MMA or something, slap him in a goddamn armbar and the match will be over real quick.
Fucking toolbox.
Oh, kendo stick to the. Oh yeah, there's always toolboxes under the ring. They use them to put the ring together.
That looks like a shady. Like I don't think OSHA would approve of that ring. Look at that. That looks like one of those, those screen doors that they advertise with the magnets to keep the bugs out of your house and the phones go down. It looks like that it's built out of that stuff.
Well, that's just because they painted it red.
Man, that does not look like a stable piece of equipment or whatever you want.
Oh yeah, that is Tori. Look at that. Oh man, that is Tori. See how it's flopping there? That is not makeup, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That is a torn pectoral muscle.
Yeah, that kind of doesn't look like makeup, does it? Unless they injected it under the skin.
Yeah, he has no business in that ring right now.
He's probably fine. Probably just looks worse than it really is.
It's just a little spider bite, that's all.
Uh-huh. Little spider bites can be deadly. Yeah, MKJO's got a point. He said Seth better win this. With that injury on Cody, there is absolutely no reason for Seth not to win this.
Yeah, I was thinking that too just a minute ago, man. What if the dude loses and the dude was hurt too?
In a wrestling match, I can see that, Kev. But if we're talking a real fight, and we're talking Hell in a Cell, keep in mind, Cody has no strength on the right side of his body right now. There's not going to be hardly any strength at all in that arm with that pectoral muscle torn. A lot of your lifting for like body slams and stuff like that's going to come from that pectoral muscle. Just put your hand on that part of your chest and move your right arm, and you can feel that muscle flexing. Cody can't do that right now. That's why I said if this were an MMA fight, he would have had an armbar put on him by now on that arm, and it would have been over.
So in other words, he tore his boob muscle.
Yeah, exactly.
It was an MMA match. They would have canceled it.
Yeah, they wouldn't even let him in the ring.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He has actually no business in that ring. It's professional wrestling, so they can get away with it. But
Well, I mean, you also don't know how healed he is. You know, it might be a lot, just a giant bruise, and he might be fine. You know,
no,
it's still just bruised up.
if you watch when they did the up close, the way his pectoral muscle was sitting there, he's got a tear in it. You literally could see it.
Somebody's getting whipped.
Yeah, turnabout's fair play. Cody's done that enough times to people.
Oh, he got his jacket on. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet that stung a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I shouldn't be surprised that Cody would go into this match. This is the guy that went through a burning table.
Yeah,
It still has scars on his back from it.
I got a feeling that shoulder's getting ready to go through a table here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, they're gonna do a move and they both go through the table.
Oh, what's he gonna do? Superplex through the table? That was telegraphed that Rhodes was gonna get out of the way. See how Cody had his arms like in a push-up position?
Some whippings is coming. Oh, maybe not. What a pussy. What's he doing? Quitting?
He's the good guy. Of course he's not gonna whip him.
Oh, he brought lunch.
He's gonna get a cowbell. Yeah, the match needs more cowbell.
More cowbell.
I always need more cowbell. Texas strap match. Bull rope match. Texas bull rope match.
Don't fear the Reaper.
This just turned from Hell in a Cell to a bull rope match.
Seth got his arm cut.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good one going on there. Something happened to him.
If he's bleeding, I'm surprised the ref doesn't have gloves on, because usually they'll put on the rubber gloves if somebody's bleeding.
You see right there, right in the bend of his arm, got a cut. Probably fingernail scrape or something like that.
Or got caught with the edge of the cowbell when he went to block the one move or something.
Yeah.
This ain't going to end well. Ow. Well, you see how his pec is shifting whenever Rollins hits him or he lands on the mat or what have you? Yeah, he's definitely injured. There's no doubt about that. Look at the scars on Cody's back still from that burning table. You could clearly see right there. See how his pectoral muscles not laying the right way?
His titty's crooked.
Mm-hmm.
He had a bad boob job.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not going to end well.
Mm-mm. Every offensive maneuver, it doesn't matter which one of them's doing it. Cody is feeling it in that arm and his right side. No, that's two finishers Seth has kicked out of.
Oh, the crowd couldn't believe it.
The bruising's getting worse. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the bruising is actually getting worse as the match is going on.
I thought it looked like that too. He got a little bleeding in his chest there.
Mm-hmm. Curb stomp. Seth hits Crossroads. Now Cody hits it. They're exchanging finishers here. That he doesn't have enough sense to stay out of the ring when he got a torn pectoral muscle. Come on.
All right, it's got to be it.
Yeah, it's got to be over now.
I'll be damned.
Julian effort.
Oh, they got loud all of a sudden.
Likely never see again in a WWE ring. Unbelievable, unprecedented effort from Cody Rhodes. We cannot say enough about what Cody Rhodes displayed here tonight inside Hell in a Cell. Tonight in Chicago, Illinois, a fallen angel with a broken wing descended into hell and survived the battle with the devil himself. The American Nightmare with a series of crossroads. But the exclamation point, the oh so sweet period at the end of the tail, the sledgehammer directly to the face of Seth freaking Rollins. And for the third time in a row, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, has defeated Seth freaking Rollins. Cannot get to his feet, but he can bask in the victory that he earned tonight. Look, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that Cody Rhodes may feel the impact of this match for the rest of his life. But Cody Rhodes can also say that he has now closed the book on Seth freaking Rollins. From deep inside Hell in a Cell, look up to the heavens and give him a smile, Cody. You earned it tonight. The world that leads from the darkness into the light. I was just walking by Cody Rhodes. This was a crucial building block in the championship legacy that Cody Rhodes is attempting to build. When it's all about tattooed on the heart of the American Nightmare. There was more than will. There was more than the city of Chicago. There was something otherworldly guiding Cody tonight to the promised land. He could barely stand, he could barely spread his arms, he could barely walk. Unbelievable performance from Cody Rhodes. You just said it 3 times against Seth freaking Rollins. The history books will not lie. Battered, bruised, injured, Cody Rhodes defeats Seth Rollins inside Hell in a Cell. The message remains the same as the Dream himself used to say. Just keep stepping.
Was that the bottom? Was that the last match?
Yeah, that was the main event. They had the little, the thing in the corner where it has the copyright and everything. That was it.
So the Broken Foot was supposed to be in the match against Broken Leg or Broken
No,
Boot.
no. CM Punk's in AEW.
So that was supposed to be the people in the match for the two
Yeah.
people.
So, what do we think of that one?
I'll give that one a 9. That was pretty good. I don't know, man. Dude's fucking chest looks pretty fucked up.
Uh-huh.
But, that wasn't so bad, man. You see, he favored it the whole time, and they still made a show out of it. But not too bad. About the same as the last two have gone, but
MKJO gave that one a 6, and Kev Woods out there gave it a 10 out of 10 for that match. And the pay-per-view an 8 overall. MKJO said a 6 overall for the pay-per-view. The last two matches carried it for and brought the score up, Kev's saying. So, what do you think, Stacy?
I don't know. To do everything he did with that chest the way it looked, you can see how swollen it was compared to the other side. So I'll give the match itself 10, but I've only seen 2 matches, so I don't know what the rest of the show.
No, that's fine. I mean, yeah, you weren't here, but yeah, I mean that. There's no doubt at all that pectoral muscle has at least a small tear in it. I mean that. Ooh,
Yeah, it seemed like it got a little bit like the look of it got a little bit darker as he was going.
Yeah. If you looked, it was also spreading over. This bruise was starting to spread over to this left side too, towards the end.
Yeah. So, and you can see. I mean, you can just tell the difference with the swollenness.
Yeah, he was in bad shape with that muscle. What about you, Kingpin? What do you think?
Man, I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, I'm torn on, no pun intended, between giving it an 8.5 or a 9, because just for the effort that it took for Cody to get through that match. You know, he was in excruciating pain the whole time. I'll go 8.75. There we go. Because I can't choose between 8.5 or 9, so I'll go 8.75. Now, overall for the whole thing, Stacy doesn't have to vote because she didn't see the whole thing. But what do you think, Jason, for the whole show?
well, that was really the really good match, and the other ones weren't so bad, but 3/4 of them sucked. So I maybe just have to give the overall for the whole show a 5.
Right. What do you think, Kingpin?
I'm gonna give the overall for the whole show a 4. I think that Kevin was pretty right on that this didn't have the pay-per-view feeling, didn't have the pay-per-view action. A couple of the matches really carried all the rest of them. So I'm gonna go with 4.
I'm gonna go with 6.5. Those last two matches really brought the rest of the show up. If they wouldn't have had those last two matches on the card, yeah, that would have been a 4. Those last two matches, the Theory defending against Mustafa Ali, and then the brutality that Cody put himself through to even try and wrestle with the way that muscle was torn. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 6.5 on that. Yeah, no problem, MKJO.
Yeah, later, man. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off since it's over, man.
All right.
Good to see everybody. Glad you came in, Mystic.
Fine, just leave me, Jason. Just leave. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm emptying out too.
Yeah, these two worked all day, so.
Yeah, Kevin Woods out there, man. Thanks for watching with us.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Kev. I hope you enjoyed it. And he's got a question real quick.
All right, well, you guys can answer for him, man. I'll check y'all.
Oh, you can wait a few minutes and answer a question.
See you, Jason.
All right, I gotta wake up, man.
Somebody getting Cody an ice pack ready? Is that what's going on?
You guys not gonna say fine, Jason. Just gonna let him.
Are we gonna watch In Your House? Well, that was last night's NXT pay-per-view. We normally do one a week if there's multiple. We normally only do the one. Oh, if there's multiple shows in a weekend, we only normally do one of them. Because work time constraints on the rest of the panel and stuff like that. We really don't have time to do 2 or more shows in a weekend. So we generally will pick one and we'll do that. So.
Yeah, because Jason and David are workaholics.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's highly doubtful that we're gonna do a review for In Your House.
I'm gonna do a review in my bed, and I'm going to sleep. So.
Night, David.
See y'all later. Kevin and everybody, MK Joe, everybody else that was out there for a while. Thanks for showing up and hanging out. And I'll see you guys later.
See you, hon.
All right, later. Yeah, thanks for having the show, Rich. Glad to see you again, Mystic.
You too. Later, honey.
We'll see you on the next couple days on the show or something. See y'all later.
I'll text you.
Okay. But man, I'll see you in a couple days, Rich.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Yep.
You too. See you.
Man, I just can't go over Cody. He had the guts to even get in the ring the way he was bruised up.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I know what it feels like with my elbow, and that pectoral's got to feel worse,
I've had a few days where I couldn't hardly move my shoulder. I couldn't imagine that.
When do we? Okay, Kevin wants to know when we normally stream. We usually do a wrestling themed show Saturday nights at 9:05 p.m. Eastern. And then Sundays we'll do like political firearms, that kind of stuff, and that's at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Those are the usual 2 shows we do on this channel. So, if you're only interested in the wrestling one, that will be Saturday nights at 9:05. Unless there's a pay-per-view that night that we're covering, because sometimes WWE does their pay-per-views on Saturday. Sometimes AEW will do a pay-per-view on a Saturday. So the schedule's flexible, but normally it'll be Saturday's wrestling show, Sundays the politics, firearms, that kind of stuff.
And then Christmas Eve is usually the dumpster fire.
Yeah. Christmas Eve every year we'll do what we call the not so spectacular Christmas Eve spectacular, and we do like a Christmas themed show.
Sometimes half the panel's drunk.
Yeah, sometimes almost all the panel's drunk except for me.
I don't think did I get drunk not last time, the year before I did.
Yeah. There was one regular episode where you were doing Jaeger bombs, so yeah. It wasn't even a Christmas Eve episode.
May have to do that this year.
Yep.
Snob doesn't really like me on air when I'm drinking.
I wonder why.
I'm way too
frisky.
Yes, and informative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember Snob putting you in the background on the one show, and you started flashing him on. Good thing it was his show, and nobody else could see you.
No, he wouldn't let me on the show because it was his show, and I was pretty buzzed, and he didn't trust me.
No, I was there. Okay, you forget I was there. You were starting to get carried away on the panel, so he moved you to the back, and next thing you know, he's telling us all about how you're lifting your shirt and flashing him in the back room and stuff.
Oh, that was pretty funny. Yeah, he doesn't. Usually, when I'm not drinking, I, not usually so forthcoming on things. And when I'm drinking, I'll say I don't have that filter. Everything comes out. I don't think about it before I say it.
Yeah, I think that applies to a whole lot of people, if not just about everybody, if you drink enough.
Yeah, but now I don't drink hardly that much, so it would not take much to get me drunk. Like, not hardly anything at all, because I haven't in like 2 years.
Now, Moo that one Christmas Eve. Moo the one Christmas Eve, he was bad.
Oh boy.
God.
Yeah, Moo was hilarious.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the good thing. At least he was a funny drunk.
Oh, my dad was hilarious. I mean, whenever him and my mom used to go out every weekend and stuff, I mean, he was never, mean or abusive or anything like that. He would crack us up. He was so funny. But let me tell you, him and I walked out of a bar one time after I turned 21, and I took him out. And I used to date the DJ, and I had just quit dating the DJ, like maybe like a few days or a week before that. And he followed us out as we were leaving and says, he's yelling at us across the street, "Don't call me, I'll call you." And my dad was drunk, and he was like turned around and, "Who the hell does he think he is talking to you that way?" He was about to go over there and whip his ass. You didn't screw with us girls. Not when he was around.
What time is it? Shit, we're gonna have to wrap this up now. So, if you're still out there, Kev, again, thanks for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. MKJO, if you're still out there, have a good night to you too, sir. And we will leave you with the what do they call that? The outro. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So then it's, if you haven't seen it before, Kev, it's a funny one. So stay for the whole outro. And we will catch y'all sometime during the week on somebody else's channel, or if not, then next Saturday for the wrestling show at its normal time. Until then, have a good week, everybody.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here, we're the Space Cowboys.